Hello. We are live. Everything is working
Whoa.
as intended.
Hi.
Nice. All right. Welcome everyone to our Vampire the Masquerade Chronicle Prayers of Crimson. Welcome to our 7th session, named The Best Laid Plans. Let's see if these vampires can indeed lay some plans. Now, when last we left off, our coterie, after going their separate ways for a while, have dealt with some of the current hunter threat in New York by eliminating a couple of FBI agents working under First Light, the division in charge of investigating supernatural threats in the United States. After quickly dispatching, after luring them in and then proceeding to dispatch them, they stuffed their bodies into Victor's boot, which they are still in at the moment. So you might want to plan ahead to get rid of that at some point before it starts to smell. Occam, in the meantime, made some discoveries by connecting with the Camarilla Scourges, Beatrix LaRue and Vlad. They provided him with the body of Harold Jenkins, and using a ritual that he had learned was able to communicate with the dead spirit, uncovering some of Kamar's nature and what her goal is in regards to what she might be doing in New York with all the items that she has been requested of the coterie so far. At the moment, you are all in Occam's Haven, in the one of the secret areas of the occult shop, as he was explaining to you what he had uncovered regarding Kamar. After this, at the request of Liam, who asked for some information on how to deal with some supernatural threats, you, Lavinia, and you, Victor, felt the beckoning once again. However, unlike other times where you felt the pull to the east and to the Gehenna War that develops there, you feel the pull of the beckoning down, right here in New York, somewhere underground. You stabilize yourselves, as the beckoning is never pleasant to any of the more ancient kindred, and after a while you come to, realizing that this time the beckoning was very different. And that's where we left off. So, I believe as this happens, Occam, you were in an explanation to Liam as to how to deal with werewolves. You do notice, however, as you begin the explanation, that both Victor and Lavinia get a bit wobbly, and then eventually are able to catch themselves before they collapse.
Okay, so Mr. Liam, you see, with the lichens, silver is usually our best bet. Are you two okay? Lavinia? Victor? Hello?
Does this happen often?
It's, oh, Victor, are you okay?
Just a little lightheaded.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's a weird feeling. I think maybe Jesus is trying to tell me I need to pray more.
Uh-huh.
Did you have a stroke?
I don't think so.
Storyteller.
Yes.
Am I aware, would I be aware that they're, like, suffering from the beckoning?
You do know they're old. Make an intelligence and occult roll with a difficulty of 2. You may add your specialty with kindred.
Okay.
Watch me lose my shit again. Two. 4.
All right, 4 successes. You have seen this happen a couple of times around Elysium. The effects are, you do of course know of the beckoning. You do know that both Lavinia and Victor, as elder kindred, do suffer from it. And you've seen these symptoms before around Elysium. It's pretty obvious that what just happened to them is indeed the beckoning calling to them once more.
I see.
Is this something I should be worried about?
Not unless they book a flight to the Middle East. Are you two okay?
I'm sorry, to the Middle East.
Long story. We'll get to that in a minute. We need you two in tip-top shape, as it were.
I don't know about Victor, but going to Jerusalem isn't on my 2025 bingo card, as the youngsters say.
Good. Hope it stays that way. Victor?
I will be fine.
Just
Do not worry.
momentary lapse in concentration, I suppose. Oh, yes. Mr. Liam, the older vampires usually suffer from this, how should I put it, compulsion to join the festivities in the Middle East every once in a while. Most of them, most of the
I'm
younger
sorry.
elders manage to fight it off, but some are unable to.
The festivities in the Middle East.
Remember when I told you that the archaeologist Beckett came back from the Middle East
Yeah.
and he wasn't quite himself? That tends to happen to the older, to the elders. But
Okay, so ancient vampire bullshit. Got it. If they
yes.
want to go to the Middle East, they'll go to the Mountains of Madness. Continuing.
Oh, nice reference. But yes, something like that. Barring the giant penguins, I hope. But yes,
Excuse me?
At
quite.
this point, I'm not even sure.
Neither am I, given what we've discussed tonight. But yes. So, in regards to the creatures of the night, well, lichens are weak to silver. It prevents them from regenerating properly. Fire is good against any living creature, but not as good as you might expect. The Fae are weak to cold iron.
Cold iron.
Cold iron, yes. Very
Uh,
magical.
Can you be more specific? What the hell is cold iron?
Well, man-made structures in general made of iron usually do the trick. Certain varieties of steel are particularly more effective. I don't know the exact details, but I can look them
So-
up for you eventually if needed.
Try to get things made out of iron, things made out of steel. Okay.
hmm The Fae are a very whimsical lot, at least half of them, I suppose. The other are quite vicious sometimes. Depends on the court, really. And they are quite averse to banality, the normal, everyday things that are present in our world.
So I give them taxes and they die.
Never tried that, actually. I wonder what happens when a changeling has to file taxes. That's need to find that out someday. Anyway, yes. I'm not sure if we're going to need to find any weaknesses for the reborn. They are usually quite the diplomatic lot, from what I am aware. Um, so we might be able to just talk our way out of that one. Um,
Oh yeah,
Well-
the so-called. Just to get this out of the way, and this has been in my mind for a while now since I've met this side of society, if you will.
mhm.
Are ghosts a thing?
Oh, definitely, yes.
Ah, good,
Um,
great. How do I kill a ghost?
when you find out, let me know because that information is somewhat relevant to me occasionally.
Welcome, you can't say
Nice.
that.
Like, I'd really like to know this because
It usually involves helping them pass on, and it requires somebody more attuned to their wavelength, so to speak. From what I am aware, usually there are some banishing rituals one can do, but they are quite hit or miss, and some are a bit more persistent than others.
Margaret, so
Trust
I
me.
might actually have vengeful spirits after me. Brilliant.
Oh, it is a definite possibility, depending
And
on your line of work.
I don't even remember if, like, one day I wake up, boo, I'm the ghost from the time of Christmas past, and I don't even remember them. It's going to be terrible.
And they are usually, how do I put this? They are usually confined to a place. There are exceptions. Some choose human hosts on occasion. Mostly humans attuned to the supernatural. It's quite complicated. There's a lot of literature on it. I can recommend you some good reads if you're particularly scared of that. They're usually not very dangerous.
I see.
So possession is real too.
Sorry.
Possession is real too.
In a sort in a type of way, as far as I'm aware. I haven't had direct contact with any sort of possession myself, but I can look into it and let you know. Um, as for the rest of the creatures of the night, the ascended um, are an enigma. I have no idea how to. I do have no idea as to whether they're real or not, or how to track them down, or anything of the sort. So I guess we'll just have to trust
So if I find
fate.
an ascended by pure, let's say, like by pure accident, and I shoot him 3 times in the back of the head without him realizing I'm there. It is possible that this entity survives.
From what little I have heard, I'm not sure you'd be even able to pull the trigger.
Hmm.
They, their powers might be truly staggering. They can bend reality to their whim,
I
allegedly.
see. I see. I see.
So what else am I missing? I think that's most of them.
Wait, if they changed reality, would we know what it was like before?
I do not know.
So could have
Occam.
been already meddled and
Occam.
So just to be sure, and
Sorry.
a god who most certainly exists is okay with all of that.
Um, well, given the existence of demons walking the earth and all us existing, just in general, um, uh, It's honestly a bit of a mystery if the divine is real or even present. Though there are cases of saints and people that do wield the power of their faith in a very, how do I put this, real and dangerous manner, to us at
Yeah,
least.
and we are
So,
sure they aren't just ascended that, I don't know, have very limited imagination.
at this point, it is truly a mystery. If the Ascended are indeed real, all bets are off, really. And I wouldn't imagine, and I wouldn't blink if Kane just rounded the corner right now and ate all of us.
Listen, all I hear is heresy, and I will do you guys a favor and pretend I am not hearing any of this, because God speaks to me personally. So
Not just God, my
Me
dear.
too.
shut the fuck up, Satan. Oh, sorry, God, I swore. I Maria. Oh.
One of these days I'll figure out if you're full of shit or not. Anyway, um, God, I hate Malkavians are a headache. Anyway, how about you use your little connection to God and or Satan to figure out what the hell we're gonna do next, sister?
Well, do you have that little book that Harold had as well? You know,
With his blabberings and writings and all such sorts of things. No, I do not have the book, but I do have the pictures. If you want to browse them,
I would like to see one of these pictures.
fair enough. Alchem pulls out his phone and hands it to Lavinia. It has pictures of most of the relevant passages from Jenkins' notebooks.
Alright.
And the picture from the whiteboard with all the raving and ramblings.
I think Lavinia's gonna pick probably a random monster or relevant to what Occam just said, and she's gonna look really intensely at it while clutching her cross in the other hand, and she's gonna try and get a premonition.
Okay, interesting. Do me a favor. Actually, let me check something first. Where did we leave that? Where is the whiteboard?
I'm looking for it too, because I'm on a different computer today.
Where did we put the whiteboard? And God,
We really need to pin this.
I need to organize my my notes better. There we go. Okay.
I found it.
Okay. Ooh, 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Do me a favor. First of all, before you do the premonition, Lavinia, just roll a d10 for me, please. Just roll a die for me. Okay, 9. Okay, perfect. Roll for premonition now. I believe that is you're activating it, so you need to make a rouse check. Yes? Perfect, and you get hungrier. Oh, this is going to be good. Do you think we're going to see something interesting?
I think we're gonna let God decide that.
How about I decide this time? Yes?
No.
Oh,
Shut your mouth.
Don't be like that.
Go back to where you came from, demon. Shush.
All right. Go ahead now then, and how do I want to do this? Okay, roll your resolve plus your auspex, please. So resolve plus in your case is 3. So yeah, resolve plus 3, please.
Just to be clear, a blood surge will give me 2 dice, right?
Yes, you can increase your resolve by 2 if you want. So you'll need to make another rouse check for that, I believe.
Yes, I will do that.
All right. Going big, and you get hungry. Oh, you're being careless, my dear.
I need to speak with God. I cannot lose face.
God is not here right now.
God is everywhere.
Mhm. All right. So you've increased your resolve by 2. So go ahead and roll. So resolve plus aspects, that would be 5. So 8. Resolve plus aspects. Go ahead.
Difficulty?
Your difficulty is 4. 2 successes. Do you want to spend a point of willpower to reroll?
Yes.
Okay. You can reroll the 3 failed normal die, so go ahead and reroll 3 dice. No successes. Alright. You focus on the pictures, and you cannot make sense of them. They are a jumble of ramblings of madness. Even with the cleaner whiteboard, it is hard for you. You find it difficult for you to focus. You close your eyes. Nothing happens. You are unable to use your preternatural senses to try and discern what you should do next.
Listen, Satan is strong in this one. Listen, Satan's trying to get into my head. I cannot do this right now. And she just like
Wonderful.
she's like shoves the phone into Occam's like arms and just like takes 2 like steps back.
As reliable as usual, sister. Anyway,
Occam, do you have any way where you are to know if someone's at the door?
I'd imagine there'd be a doorbell in the shop, I guess.
Alright.
Like, if they ring a doorbell, I'd probably know, but otherwise, not really, I don't think.
Okay.
Like, I'd mostly know if anybody, like, triggered the ward upstairs. If they made a lot of noise, but if they, like, break into the shop, only if, like, we can, like, hear them, like, breaking it. Otherwise, that's probably nothing.
Okay. I'm making a note of that.
Yes. Occam doesn't really give a shit about, like, the shop itself. He only, like, cares about, like, the downstairs part.
The downstairs, of course.
Yeah.
The haven proper. Very well.
Yeah.
Making a note here.
It is worded like the doors like pretty like well built. It's not like
It's
that easy to
sturdy.
break into.
Yeah.
Quite sturdy, yeah. It's should not be like that easy to break into.
Thank you. Continue, please.
Okay. So while everybody else is worried with the wild goose chase after those odd Samish and that character, what was he called? The abbot?
I believe so.
Yes, well, they're all worried about that. We can actually tend to more important issues.
Oh yes. Speaking of those, Occam, do you happen to have a solution in case, let's say, that they are very fast?
Well, either be faster,
Mm-hmm.
don't get near them, or well, I hope you're good at leading your targets.
I see. So, but there are preternatural kindred powers that let you be particularly fast.
Oh, definitely. The discipline of celerity lets some kindred do some dizzying feats of speed. I've actually heard of some that can just almost like vanish in the blink of an eye.
I see.
Which is worrying if we ever need to come up against something like that, but hopefully won't be necessary, as we've already fulfilled the need for kindred blood. Though, honestly, when you compare that to the possibility of us finding a werewolf and having to fight it, I maybe would take somebody proficient in celerity over that.
Oh yeah, I need to ask because it's wrong of me to just assume. What can a werewolf actually do? I've just heard so many weird things. I'm going to presume right now that they are not just giant slabs of meat that are impossible to deal with physically. They also have to have some other weird gimmick. Like they must.
How big are they
Storyteller.
actually?
Storyteller.
Yes, my friend.
What is the extent of my knowledge about werewolves?
Well, let's see, shall we? Roll intelligence plus occult.
My favorite role!
Let's make it difficulty 3. And if you roll, depending on how many successes you roll, I'll give you more information.
Got it.
5 successes. Very nice. All right. Well, of the lupines, you know several things. You know that, unlike vampires, they do not need to hide from the sun. They are quite content in walking in daylight. You know that there are several forms to them, the most common being that of their human form, where they appear as any other human would. They can also transform themselves into a wolf, a large wolf at that, akin to the mythical dire wolves of several, more fantastical tales. And they also have the dreaded war form, which they call Krinos. Your typical two-legged giant wolf creature. They typically use this. This is the form most associated with when one speaks of the lupines. They are in this form. They are incredibly fast, incredibly strong, incredibly lethal. Their fangs and claws can shred and burn even the strongest of kindred. They do not have limitations in regards to generations like the kindreds do. Even a young werewolf can be very deadly to an elder kindred. Apart from that, you do know that they do possess other abilities, mostly related to that of the spirit world, which they call Umbra. They are able to traverse it somehow at points. They are also able to call upon the spirits within to aid them, be it in confusing their enemy or disabling their enemy somehow, crippling them either mentally or physically. Though the extent of these powers is vast and you are unaware of any specifics.
Am I aware of the various clans?
You are aware that usually they travel in packs, so there's not usual it's not usual to have such a thing as a lone wolf in the lupines. You have heard that up until recently they were somewhat united. Much like the Camarilla unites the kindred in a specific location, though it seems that this is no longer the case from what you've heard recently.
Okay. So, the lupine werewolves. They have 3 forms. which they can
Oh,
mostly change between at will.
so it's not just human and big fuck off wolfman.
No, 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 no. There's human, in which they are at a glance indistinguishable from any human walking around, but they are by no means less lethal. Um, there is their wolf form, in which they turn into a rather large, almost mythologically sized wolf, but a normal wolf nonetheless, about as lethal as they are large. And then there is their more worrisome form, their war form, they call it, their Krinos form, in which they turn into the very media prevalent two-legged wolf beast form. And if you ever see that, I suggest you run. Not that you'd be able to outrun it anyway, or most of us, for that matter.
One thing I would like to add, Occam, as you know, Liam is a human. You do also know that Krinos has a rather strange and frightening effect on normal humans.
And honestly, if I am not mistaken, their war form does have some sort of primal effect on humanity. So I believe you wouldn't really have a choice whether to want to run away or not.
Well, so does a shotgun barrel. So I think I understand.
It's a bit more complicated than that, but I do appreciate the confidence. At any rate, if we happen to come across any such war forums, I'd advise us to make a quick and expedient exit.
Don't fight
Yes.
them at all.
No. No.
And what did we need from the werewolves again? Just a quick reminder.
So, by Mr. Jenkins's description, we required a claw.
A claw.
I do not know if it is any claw or if it is a specific claw. Only Kamar will know when the time comes, and even when or how she needs to come into possession of it. But the more I think about it, the more I believe looking for a werewolf is our next step.
Yes.
So we're going to walk up
concerns
to a
me.
werewolf clan and say, "Hey, we are trying to avert the end of the world. Could we have some nail clippings?" And then realize that's not what Kamar needs and have to duke it out with one or more furry
Crinos.
tanks.
Yes.
Brilliant.
So the idea of fighting one Crinos is close to suicide. Multiple is
so
just a death sentence.
I have my question right here. Right, I've seen that vampires are very worried about humanity's precautions against them, especially since they have started developing specialized forces against the supernatural. Seeing as just one werewolf is so dangerous, wouldn't like a pack of them be able to take over a rather large location?
Fortunately, from what I am aware, they do tend to keep to their areas. Maybe, perchance, it has something to do with the spirit world they are in contact with. I am not entirely sure, but they are a very spiritual people. They were somewhat united recently. I'm not sure if that is still going on or not. Some sort of development in their society, if we can even call it that. They are quite primal, so I don't believe they enjoy being in cities that much, which is greatly to our benefit, and it is the biggest reason that kindred do not venture out of cities.
Would it be possible to presume that they lose part of what empowers them if they are deep within a city?
Possibly. Again, they are very spiritual and in contact with what they call the Umbra, which is a sort of spiritual plane of existence, and they can call upon spirits there, which, yes, again, they do exist,
Mhm.
not just ghosts, to enact all sorts of, well, I suppose you could call it a type of magic, and usually quite offensive magic. It usually tends to be in the realm of immobilizing or outright assaulting their enemies. They are very, they are quite violent, one could
I
say.
see, I see.
And
So,
what's the difference between a spirit and a ghost?
Ghost is usually of human origin, a spirit, who knows?
Okay.
I have another an hypothetical, right? That I hope we do not have to figure out, but still, would you gather that this Umbra would be particularly have a particularly strong connection, let's say, in the Middle East where the festivities are occurring?
One can only guess.
Hmm.
I honestly wouldn't know. I wouldn't even know if there were any Lupine clans in that area, honestly. Um, they tend to keep to forested locations. They do love to commune with nature. Once again, they are very spiritual in that way, which
Mm-hmm.
it is to our benefit. Uh, there have been rumors for years of lupines in the parks surrounding New York and the wooded areas, which is why we tend to not venture into those a lot.
I see.
So, which is currently our only lead.
Well, that's a bit
Mm-hmm. Concerning? Yes,
concerning.
definitely.
Yeah. Um,
Because I'm not sure if you're aware, but they tend to have a kill on sight approach when it comes to kindred. So it tends to lead to very difficult diplomatic relationships.
I see.
So
I see. I
we're
see.
not wandering into their territory, just hoping to meet one.
And
Yes,
what do you understand that a lupine does with, let's say, a human corpse?
I don't know. Eat it. I wouldn't know. I do not believe they hold any grudges against humanity itself. Um, maybe the ones employ under the employ of kindred, or others that are bent on deforestation or assaults against nature. I would assume, but otherwise, I feel they are quite content living um, next to humanity. I honestly am more speculating than anything else. Maybe if they get really upset, they'll eat you.
So maybe that no, never mind. I just thinking about a couple of things in the past. Um, so how are we going to do to get the a werewolf claw? How are we going to ask nicely? Hey, could we have a claw, please, if you may?
Well, um, as it happens to be the case, uh, one of the people in this room is human.
Correct.
How do you feel about a trip to Central Park?
Well, I've been there a couple of times, so why not?
Listen, all of this is great and everything, but I'm really peckish.
Yes, we really should stock up, as it were, for what we need to do next. And we should also do our best to pretend that we are participating in the blood hunt. If anybody asks, we need to have a convincing cover story for our
Oh, so the blood
activities.
hunt is an actual active thing that you participate in.
Oh yes. When the prince
Okay.
calls a blood hunt, every kindred in their domain are expected to comply with it. And
It's not a kill on sight command, it's an active seek.
yes,
Okay.
the hunt part in blood hunt is very much accurate.
Occam, as you are quite knowledgeable in the occult and the laws of the Camarilla, you also know something else about the blood hunt. It is the only time where diablerie is sanctioned by the Camarilla. They call it taking the trophy.
Okay, interesting. I will not share this. Thank you.
Do I know that?
You are quite old and have been in the Camarilla for a while. I would say yes.
Wow.
Yeah, okay.
Careful, the Lord might not like it.
Jesus condones
Excuse me.
love thy neighbor.
What? Okay.
Eat thy neighbor.
Eat thy neighbor.
Eat
So-
thy neighbor.
So
I think at this point the devil's pretty much taken over.
You'll never know.
I'm trying. I'm
God
trying.
is
I'm trying.
dead.
the Lord condones embracing a sinner.
Yeah, let's
The
go with
Lord,
that.
the Lord never, defined what the flesh of Jesus is.
Oh my god.
We are all little pieces of God, and I will snack upon every single one of you.
By the way, storyteller,
yes.
what time is it in game?
In game right now, it is close to 4 a.m. The sun will rise in approximately an hour.
Okay. So back in character. So I would honestly maybe advise we part ways, get ready for tomorrow. And if you all can, separately, maybe look for the clues as to where we might be able to find any of these beings. I believe the easiest would be the werewolves, and also the most dangerous. I don't think Kumar will be of any help, unfortunately. But she will know when we find the correct lichen,
Wait.
lupine,
Wait.
whatever you want to call it.
Wait. Kamar could be our very important piece, right? Like they can recognize a vampire, they probably can recognize a human, they probably can recognize whatever the fuck Kamar is, right?
Yes, but trying to get that girl to do whatever we want is very difficult. She is a teenager after all. So.
You do remember, Occam, that Harold Jenkins' spirit did mention that Kamar does have some sort of special relationship with werewolves, as they might view her in. They might worship whatever she is or whatever she is there to do. You do remember that from your conversation with Jenkins.
I forgot because last we played was like a month ago.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so just to remind you of some points regarding the regarding striking the werewolves. You do remember that Harold Jenkins' spirit did mention that Kamar has some sort of special relationship with the Lupines, that the werewolves might worship her in some way as something special to them. You do also remember that Vlad mentioned that they might be able to assist you in getting in touch with a werewolf pack.
Okay, I also forgot that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. So, back in character, I believe I may have an extra lead. And now that I remember, after talking to the deceased Mr. Jenkins, I think you are correct, Liam. She might be our ticket in. If that would keep us from, if that would keep them from ripping us all to shreds, and then just being nice to Kamar, or if she would be able to stop them, is anybody's guess. But yeah, I think maybe our ticket is you and Kamar taking a trip and trying to find one. I need to make a call and probably get a drink.
At this point, you all hear someone coming down the stairs.
I raise an eyebrow at Occam.
I'm not expecting company.
As the person reaches the bottom of the stairs and enters the room, you see Kamar. I need you all to roll resolve plus occult.
Please not again. Does my resolve blood search?
Yes, it's still the same scene, so it still counts. So resolve plus occult with a difficulty of 8 this time.
No,
Oh my God.
No.
Hey guys,
Oh, 6 was really
Okay.
close though.
So,
hey guys, she's all grown up now.
Maybe you want to reroll.
Oh, 5.
No.
okay,
No.
so
You could win.
Matteo rolled 1 success. Lavinia rolled 6 successes. Even with the reroll, you cannot get 8. Victor rolled 0 because he has no resolve or occult.
That's wild. That is
Wait,
wild to
I have 2 resolve. Why is it saying I have none?
Because you have no occult and you have 1 hunger, so it rolled 1 normal die and 1 hunger die.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's correct. Occam rolled 5 successes and Liam rolled 0. None of you meet the difficulty, even if you were to make rerolls. So as Kamar steps down, she is an adult in her late 20s. She has always been an adult in her late 20s. When you first met her, when you first met her, she was an adult in her late 20s. Do you all understand this?
Our daughters all
Yes, but
grown
I
up.
don't like it. I don't like it.
Okay, so regardless if I understand that or not, how is my memory of the conversation I had with our friendly cab driver, Jesus?
That memory remains. The only thing that's changed is that you remember Kamar as an adult. All interactions that you've had with her or with other people regarding her remain the same, but but whenever you think about her in those interactions during that time, she was an adult. Like the
So
conversation
when I was
with
questioning him,
yes.
I asked him if she was always an adult, or if she was always a child. How did I go by in that interaction?
You remember that interaction?
Mm-hmm.
Something at the back of your mind feels a bit off when you think about that now. But how do I explain this? There is something that doesn't make sense about the conversation you had with Jesus. You feel slightly
very aware that there is some fuckery going on.
You do understand that there might be some fuckery going on as you had that conversation, and Lavinia, I believe you were in the car as well.
Yes.
When that happened. So both of you do feel that something might be happening, but you also feel very assured that what you were saying makes no sense at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
It is paradoxical in nature. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand that there's something really fucked going on.
Right. So you see Kamar, late 20s, come down the stairs. And she looks at all of you and walks up to Wacom, and she extends her hand.
What? What is this time? Oh, right,
She-
phone.
She
Fucking handsome. His phone.
She picks up the phone, starts typing on it, and she shows it to you. Someone's upstairs. Might be what we need. Road trip time. Smiley emoji. Moon emoji.
Right
Oh.
now?
Okay, so my understanding is that all of these individuals around me need to go take a nap, let's say in about 30 minutes. Do we have time?
She writes on the phone. Road trip tomorrow? Question mark.
Sounds a little bit more feasible, yes. I'll just check who's upstairs. If you all could just hang by in the stairwell just in case, maybe. And Occam starts heading upstairs.
As you begin heading upstairs, soon as you make your way into the shop, you hear a knock on the door.
From outside the shop?
From outside the shop, yes.
Okay. Occam opens the door.
You open the door, you see a woman, seems to be in her mid-20s ish. She's wearing a very she's wearing like a dark casual dress. She has like a jacket over it. Medium hair with bangs. And she looks at you like, yeah, so I got something for you.
Good evening, miss.
I was told not to give my name, so I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I got something for you.
Okay, by who?
By Miss LaRue. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Very well. Okay.
She pulls something from one of her pockets and hands it to you. It's an envelope.
Fair enough. Why didn't she just... Right.
She's busy. It's late. She has to go to sleep. You know how it is.
Yes, thank you, miss. Do you need anything else?
No, that's it.
Or... Okay, then. Thank you. I'll, be sure to read it right away.
Have a good night. Bye.
Good
Or whatever.
night. And Occam slowly closes the door.
She begins to walk away as you close the door.
Oh, these fucking Cali girls. Jesus Christ. Everyone just come up the stairs.
And we do.
I think we do.
And Occam is opening the letter and, like, reading it. Not to himself, not out loud.
All right. You read the letter to yourself. The letter gives you a location, like a GPS location. Meet our contact here tomorrow, early in the night. He will take you to the werewolves. Be friendly. Do not do anything stupid. Do not go alone.
So good news, bad news. Good news. I don't need to make a phone call anymore. Bad news. We're gonna meet werewolves tomorrow.
Good news, bad news.
Yeah. It pays to have friends, I guess.
Can we get more details?
No. Meet up here at the shop tomorrow when you wake up. I'll just give Victor the GPS coordinates and we can go. I know a guy, I know a person that knows a person, then they know how to find a tribe, clan, pack, whatever they're called. Be friendly. Don't do anything stupid. And don't go alone.
As you look again at the letter, you notice that there's some text in the back as well.
Flips it around.
Remember our deal. If you want to tell your coterie, do, but make sure they do not interfere.
Malcolm rolls up the letter, puts it in his coat pocket. One last thing. Everybody downstairs again. This will require some privacy.
Okay.
Always so mysterious, Occam.
He
it's with good reason.
He hides wonderful secrets.
What are you hiding, Occam?
Oh, you're gonna have to be more specific about that.
Satan's very interested in you, you know.
Oh, he is. I'm flattered.
I wish I could be inside his head.
Listen, here, Satan. You do not want to be inside that airheaded Tremere, trust me.
Oh, but it looks so juicy.
And, listen, you'll be bored in there. There's nothing there except fan fiction and, you know, like cosplay manuals.
What's a cosplay manual?
I have been reading the Bible lately, so you are actually quite correct this time.
Do not feed Satan. He will latch onto you.
Yes, so I'm sure we'd have one hell of a party.
Which version of the Bible are you reading?
Yes.
But at the same time?
I mean, guy has to keep busy, right?
I see.
Not the past couple of days, because, you know, all of this shit's been going on, but I'd like to keep entertained, and it's good light reading.
I haven't had time for my hobbies either, so...
Well, before we go to bed, I'd like to say a prayer with everyone.
Okay, before your prayer, because after what I'm going to tell you, you're going to need that prayer. So, I need you all to sit down, and I need you to know, and I need to know, how much you enjoy the Camarilla. And I need to know where your loyalties lie.
It's a sudden question.
Yes.
Well... Okay, so here's the deal. The answer to that either ends up with at least one of us dead right now, or we become the bestest of friends.
Something to that effect, yeah.
I would advise you guys to be very careful with your next words.
I do love a good 50-50.
But since you're asking, and it's you in particular, and how you butt heads with more relevant personalities in the Camarilla.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to wager that you are not very fond of the Camarilla. They are a necessary evil for your current existence.
Very perceptive of you. Why are you here, Mr. Liam?
Well, if you must know, I was scouted for my abilities to Let's say I have a very curious hobby.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. I assume it's not stock exchange.
Oh no, that's my actual job.
Oh, fair. No, but
One
really,
needs to keep fed.
one
So,
one only joins the Camarilla because they want something out of it, since the lifestyle isn't exactly what most humans would enjoy having. So, what are you getting out of this?
well, I'm learning a lot about supernatural beings.
Is that your sole goal?
Well, what do you think someone um, that comes from the human world wants to learn about supernatural beings have as a goal?
Quite a lot of
A
them. You
human.
could be a scholar, a hunter, something to that along those lines.
Hmm. Well,
Are you a big game hunter, Mr. Liam?
I could say I am. I have partaken in the hobby.
Fair. Okay, then I think we're good. If you need to know anything, I think I'm one of the more qualified people in this little organization to be able to
Here
tell you
we
what
go
you need to know.
again. You know, Jesus says narcissism is a sin. All come.
I'm not a narcissist, I'm a realist, you know this. Anyway,
And so I'm going to guess our friend Matteo here hates the Camarilla's guts. Victor couldn't care less. And Sister Lavinia will do whatever Jesus tells her to.
How did you know?
He's very
Just
smart.
I just look at Lavinia and just like do the most. I am just very perceptive.
You know,
extremely.
this is the first time I agree with you, Satan. But this will won't happen again.
I I honestly
So,
agree. I agree with your assertion, Mr. Liam, but I do want to hear it from everybody else's mouth.
I am
so
loyal.
from me, you can hear it directly from me right now, currently. Um, if the Camarilla were to burn, it would make very little difference to me.
Okay, Victor.
Victor only cares about Victor.
Good answer. Lavinia.
Well, you know, you've heard our human friend. I do as Jesus tells me. So if Jesus tells me to kill you all, I will do it. But he does not, because he loves you. Jesus
But,
loves you. Jesus loves you very much.
What if
but
I
what if
love them too?
but what if Satan tells you to kill us all?
Then I will tell him to go back to hell, dear Victor.
I'm touched.
Satan, I am not talking to you. You do not have to answer every single time you are mentioned.
Wait, does he answer every time we mention him?
Yes, so please do not talk about Satan, please.
This is interesting.
Have you considered that Satan and Jesus, as you call them, are two parts, like two faces of the same coin, since they both answer?
Oh, now I want to be inside his head.
You are not getting inside anyone's head.
That means Satan likes me.
That is
Okay.
not a compliment.
Okay, that's
To him it is,
that's good to know.
sister. To him it is.
I am. Listen here, everybody. Satan is not your friend, and I guess neither am I, but I will work with you as long as Jesus wants that.
So, Lavinia, I'm not even going to ask Mateo. Her sire was killed in front of him by the Camarilla. It's quite
Okay.
obvious what he feels about it. Lavinia,
Yes.
what if I were to tell you that in 2 days' time something terrible is going to happen at Elysium?
The rising of Jesus? Is he being? Is he?
I said terrible.
Well, I suppose the rising of Jesus would technically be terrible, but it's good for me.
Quite. If I told you to stay away, if I told you all to stay away from Elysium in a few days, or to, if you do have to be there, stay locked in your room and wait for it all to blow over, would you go and tell anybody this information? Or would you keep it to yourself?
I think we're going to be on a road trip.
Good answer. Lavinia?
Listen here. I have been very clear with you all. I will do as Jesus tells me, and it seems that Jesus loves you. So, no, I will not do anything that does not favor the Lord.
Including not telling our dear friend Arcturo?
Well, I'm not particularly fond of him, but would I be able to warn the sheriff? I mean, he is, he has a fine. I think he could wear a cross pretty well.
Consider your next words very carefully, Lavinia. Are you going to tell anyone or not? The room starts smelling faintly of ozone.
Holy shit.
I am sick of your antics, Occam.
These are not my antics. This might be all our lives at jeopardy. The only reason I got this contact was because a piece of information was shared with me by a very particular group of people, a particular group you ratted out recently.
I see.
Occam, do you think should be believed?
Despite what Mr. Arcturo might seem, he does trust what Lavinia says. Despite her eccentricities, she is a Malkav.
Very well. I
Despite
will
what,
accept your terms on one condition.
what is it?
Every night before we go to rest, you will pray to the Lord.
Occam looks at her in disbelief.
Oh, Jesus.
Exactly.
It?
What do you mean that is it? This is your soul, your salvation.
Okay. The Anarchs are going to kill everybody in Elysium in 2 days. And the only thing you want me to do is pray?
Yes.
I'll pray for you.
No, pray for yourself. Pray for the world. In fact, pray for all the starving children. Pray for world peace. And I will be happy. And I will not ever rat out on you.
Liam is currently reciting his temple.
I'm so sorry.
Occam's eye starts twitching violently.
And you will finish reading the Bible as well.
You know what? Okay. You've got yourself a deal. And Occam stretches out his hand for a handshake.
She shakes his hand.
As you shake his hand, you feel a little zap on your fingers, but it's not painful.
Oh, tingly.
Don't you dare tell anyone.
We just made a deal in the Lord's name. And she makes the cross across her chest.
Because if any of you tell anyone anything, it's my ass on the line. But trust me, I'll bring one of you down with me before I go.
Okay, I am trying to save your soul. Why on God's green earth would I want to make you unalive?
Sister, you are a fickle person at best.
Not when it comes to Jesus.
Yes,
We've
well,
had to deal with these two for how long?
I
Welcome.
suppose.
That was a rather generous thing to share with us.
unfortunately for me, I am stuck with you now, and you are the only people that are privy to our little issue and the possible end of the world. And unfortunately, you are also the only people that believe me. So that's what I have to deal with.
Okay,
And if-
so, Occam. A quick recap of our current situation. Possibly, the world is end.
Mhm.
And to prevent that, we need to go on a miraculous shopping trip to feed a miracle child
Quite.
that has always been an adult.
Yes, the
She,
miraculous person, not a child. Exactly.
yes.
Yeah.
I still need
A
to
woman.
understand why I had that conversation with his. Anyway, so we need to figure this all out by ourselves because no one else will believe us. Based on the words of a raving lunatic, now deceased man.
Mhm.
While the current power of the current reigning power of vampires where we live, or rather exist right now, is
Mhm.
being challenged by a group of lunatics and the local rebels.
Yes.
I think we're going to need to stop and get our list of priorities right based on what we need to do because you're all going to go to take magic sleep or something in a while. Tomorrow night, we are probably going to go on a magic trip to not get shredded by werewolves land,
Mhm.
which leaves us with the rest of the night to have one day left, or just the rest of the night, until the current vampire power explodes.
Yes.
The lunatics try to take over because the current vampire power exploded,
Mhm.
and the rebels do whatever the fuck they think they have to do. I don't know what they're up to.
It pays to have a properly fortified haven.
Mm.
Also, despite what you might think, given this little incident is about to blow up, um, supervision is going to plummet drastically. So I think we're going to have some time to ourselves now, which will allow us to take care of our shopping list. Hopefully.
Actually, I need to ask this, right? They they are going to. What do you mean they are going to destroy the Camarilla?
They're going to attack Elysium. If they're gonna have success or not, I have no idea. Honestly, I don't really care either way.
No, no, no,
Gonna be
no, no.
perfectly honest with
You
you.
should care because Elysium, all things considered, is a large amount of people.
Mhm.
It is a hub.
It is.
There is going to be reverberations into the innocent human world,
Um, you
right?
know, remember those drinks everybody was having at the bar with the little tyke preparing them?
Oh
Mm,
yes, I hope she doesn't die. I quite like them drinks.
Oh, you did like them, right? Well,
Yes.
if you don't play nice, you're gonna be wriggling on the floor, probably puking up something fierce whenever they snap their fingers. Guess who else was drinking that really good drink the last couple of nights?
A lot of us.
Most of
see.
people at Elysium were having drinks at her bar.
They were pretty good.
Yeah, they were, weren't they? The only reason we're not going to be on the floor incapacitated is because I brokered the deal. So we don't mess with them, they don't mess with us.
Hmm,
They just want the prince and the primogens, pretty much.
I see.
It's going to create a hell of a power vacuum, for sure. But I don't think they really want to put that cripple
Hmm.
Oswald on the throne. Not
But
sure what they're going to do.
I should do some investigation. This could be good for my stuff. Anyway,
No, for sure. For sure.
so I might have to go shopping.
The letter P is on the downturn right now.
Mm-hmm.
So if we need anything from there, now would be good time.
From Elysium? Yes,
Yes.
definitely. Unless we're forced to go there in a couple of nights, we should probably stay away. Because
I'm
the
still
skirt,
wary
this,
of that group that showed up. They are
the
going to try to fill the power vacuum.
oh, certainly, yeah.
They
And
know.
do they know?
They showed up just for this time.
It is quite the coincidence. Wouldn't put it past them to have spies somewhere. That Simishi are quite vicious. I don't know. I don't know who knows this is going to happen. Besides us and the Anarchs and the Scourgers. Um, I honestly do not know what will come of the Camarilla in a couple nights' time, but I think the best we can do is lay low and hope it all blows over. Because if I'm wrong, I guess we're just gonna have to find new employers. But if I'm right, we have way bigger fish to fry, so to speak.
Well, let's just hope that the small ones don't drag us down.
Yeah,
Um.
well, one can always hope.
So yeah, I will need to go shopping
Definitely.
and perhaps to the. That's out of town. That's really far away.
Well, maybe pack some silver just in case. I don't know if they'd be offended or not, but honestly,
Maybe
they're just
don't
lupines.
pack any silver.
They're just lupines. I doubt they'd be able to tell the difference between a regular bullet and a silver one. Just painted brown or whatever.
All painted black.
Yeah, sure. Hopefully, with our little contact, we won't. We'll be able to just talk. I'll. I'll be on my best behavior, and I hope you will too, sister.
Listen, I am always on my best behavior, okay? Jesus wants me to be.
Just don't call them the spawn of Satan or something.
No, why would I do that? That's reserved for you.
But Jesus loves us.
Well, yes, Jesus loves you guys. I mean,
I think Jesus loves us in general, not him in specific.
Well, makes sense, I suppose. Anyway, I think we all have a lot to do for before tomorrow. Get your drinks, get ready, because we all might die tomorrow. So, yeah, it's gonna be great.
It's gonna be amazing.
Now,
Also, Occam, do not forget about your prayers about the children or whatever.
oh yes, no, I'll be sure to get right on that before I go to bed.
Mhm.
I am going to make sure you will. I will stay here tonight.
Must you?
You made a promise.
Okay, fair enough. I just, it is gonna it is gonna be morning soon. Storyteller,
Yes.
would I have time to go to the Thalia and come back?
Right now, no.
Okay.
That would be a ways off.
Yeah.
At the moment, it's getting very close to daybreak. All of you that aren't staying in Occam's Haven would need to start heading out right now, unless you want to catch a case of the sun.
So,
Understood.
yeah, all of you are free to stay if you can. Find somewhere to put your stuff and take a rest. And I don't think I have time to go get a drink. So, best do that tomorrow before heading on our field trip.
Storyteller,
Yes.
can Matteo reach his haven?
Yes,
This
you
is the-
you can reach your haven.
Okay.
That would be the one where the manhwa would be, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not a problem. As you are currently located in between Chelsea and Hell's Kitchen, you'd have enough time before daybreak.
Very good.
All right. So, for the sake of brevity here, the vampires first. Where are you going? Where are you spending the day?
First, I'll come and you the word.
Very well. In private, I would assume.
Yes.
Head with me to the library.
And he'll follow.
Yeah.
All right.
Occam will lead them to a rather large room filled from top to bottom with bookshelves
Mhm.
full of musty and unmusty tomes.
All right. Hold that thought, please.
Mhm.
Lavinia, you're staying in Occam's Haven, correct?
Correct.
Correct. Victor, where are you going? Where are you spending the day?
I don't even remember if I have I do, don't I? I'm sure I do.
Let me check here. So, Victor Amon, you, I believe, do not have a haven. You have chosen to stay at Elysium.
Okay, in which case, I'll stay here.
All right. So, Liam, we'll get to you in a moment, as you do not have the problem of burning during the day. Matteo, Occam, you were having a conversation.
How come I must ask you a favor? If you can
Well.
reach out to your contacts and just tell them to not kill Emily Bielen.
That's a very specific request.
It is. She
Um,
might be in Elysium at the time.
I'm not sure they know who that is, Mateo.
It's very likely, but I would not like it that she would become a casualty there.
Well, in good faith, I can't tell you to warn her, but maybe you can try to keep her busy that day. That's the most I can do for you. They will not be able to recognize her in the middle of the chaos, and if she tries to fight back, I cannot vouch. I am not going to be able to vouch for the safety because I am not in charge here.
You are right.
Like my contacts will not. They have bigger goals in mind. They are not going to care. Like the scourge are not going to care who stands up to them. Hell, they wouldn't even care if you all stood up to them. They
No,
only
of course.
they only gave me this information if I wanted to keep any of you safe because of what I discussed with them about Kamar. They are not going to stop. It's gonna be chaos in Elysium in 2 days. I'd advise you to, I don't know, stake her and put her in a closet somewhere, or just lead her out of there on some random pretext. That's the best we can do. Or just make sure she has a drink at the bar when the Malkavian is there, so she won't be able to do anything when they do what they want to do.
Oh. Still, thanks for your consultation.
Yeah, well, it's mostly out of my hands. I just I think we're all in this together, unfortunately. So I need to make sure you all stay at least moderately safe.
I appreciate it. This was a good conversation we had.
Yeah. Well, good luck. I don't know who that person is to you, but she seems to be quite important.
She's a real bitch. I need to hurry, and he'll bid goodbyes and head out.
See you later.
All right.
See you.
As Mateo heads out of the haven, I imagine you're calling like a cab or an Uber to quickly get.
Oh yeah.
Yep. As you do that, Liam, Victor has expressed his intent to stay at Occam's Haven, and you, as a human, can spend some time during the day. So,
It's true.
what would you like to do? For the sake of brevity here, let's try to have a quick summary here. How would you like to spend the day, Liam?
So currently, besides some light naps, right? Because a human being still needs to sleep once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he's going to try to order some materials, and he's going to have some of those materials delivered to Occam's shop.
All right. What are you ordering?
He's going to be ordering small, generous amount of some chemicals
Mm-hmm.
that he has some ideas that he wants to experiment with.
Very well.
And he's going to order some steel as well.
Okay. Like steel bars, steel sheets, like
Mostly sheets.
sheets, metal sheets. Okay.
Yeah.
So some metal sheets You can go ahead and mark those down on your character sheet, just to remember, on all your notes. Keep that in mind. All right. So we spend some time getting some materials delivered to Occam's Haven so that they'd be ready for you to do some experimentation. What else would you have to do? What other tasks would you like to do during the day?
Well, he's going to investigate the time required to go to what do you call it? The local in quotes scrapyards.
Okay.
To scavenge for potential parts that might be usable for experiments.
What kind of spare parts, like, are we talking about? Like for weaponry, or
mostly for weaponry.
Mostly for weaponry. Well, your
Mostly
best
for
bet,
weaponry.
I'm going to say, your best bet would probably be in the Red Hook district, where you have some old, forgotten, like, storage warehouses and old factories from the good old days when that was a big trade and dock hub. So that'd probably be your best bet. That is located in Brooklyn. Would take you, in order to going to there and then securing the materials. Are you going to do that during the day, or like you just want to assess how much time would it take for you to do that?
I'm probably just going to assess how much
All
time I take right now.
All right. Heading to Brooklyn, getting the materials, getting a way to transport them, either by yourself or how much materials are you looking for? How much scrap or other tools are you expecting to find?
I'll probably be expecting to find mostly things that I can bend, reshape, or otherwise reuse to do makeshift weapons.
All right. Okay. I'd say assessing the situation, like in total, that would take you like 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
In order to secure enough materials for at least 1 or 2 weapons that you might be able to tinker with. Tinkering with them is another matter entirely, but at least acquiring the materials from old factories in New York and Brooklyn. That's 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Yeah, but mostly the idea would be something along the lines of understanding the overall time that I'd require. And I'd probably just take Victor's car while he is sleeping and dispose of the bodies.
Okay. Victor, do you allow, before Liam sets out, he does ask you for his car, would you allow him to take the vehicle?
Yeah, and I explained to him where the kill switch is, because otherwise it ain't going nowhere.
Oh, okay. Very well. So Victor does concede you the keys, and he does explain that there is a kill switch on the vehicle, so that for extra safety, and you do have access to the car. How are you disposing of the bodies?
Good question. How has Liam disposed of the body so far? That's an excellent question.
That's up to you. You can always burn them. You can quarter them, put them in bags, and throw them in the river. You have plenty of options in New York on how to dispose of a corpse.
Why doesn't he just dump him at Elysium, as that's going to be a corpse fest soon anyway.
The smell might attract someone, but up to you.
Boil and mash him, stick in him in stew.
Become a cannibal. That's also a possibility.
Char-broiled FBI agent, my favorite.
It's usually fine if you you don't heat the brain. So it's up to you.
My favorite part of long pork, the leg.
Hey, they are FBI agents. They're pretty close to pigs. Anyway.
Oh my god!
TOS. Oh shit, my channel's bent.
In Minecraft.
Minecraft. Yeah, in Minecraft. Anyway.
How many bodies were there again?
If I recall correctly, there were currently 4 bodies in the
4
trunk.
bodies.
Yeah.
It's a little bit tacked back there.
It's the random guy that died to the Pashar.
Yep.
And the 3 last light. First light?
First light.
Three
Yep.
first light guys.
The priest and the 2 FBI agents from First Light.
Yeah.
So we have someone who died of unknown causes. Someone who got shot in the head.
Yes.
Someone who's chunky salsa.
Yep.
Yes.
Someone
Wait.
who just got murdered in the most least professional way that one can imagine.
Yep. It is definitely not your MO.
Come on, Mr. Crafty Man. Craft us a way to get rid of the bodies.
Like Liam is he's a Sunday driver, right? He's just going to leisurely drive to the place where he will dispose of the bodies, but
Big thinking.
Hey, when you're a serial killer, you gotta have big brain. Big brain time.
It's channeling us in a Dexter.
Yes.
It's a question with very big creative freedom.
Yes, and also very important.
Link is basically evil Dexter.
Wait, is Dexter evil anyway?
Implying that Dexter isn't evil is very,
Eviler!
eviler. Yeah. No, he was only killing the bad guys. You don't understand. He's just like me, for real.
Oh god.
Just like
I
extreme
prefer
Robin
to
Hood.
Fucking hate.
to be fair,
I
the fact
can
that
fix
he
them.
was conditioned to only find the bad
Yes.
people in quotes to express his manias was a way of subverting a trope of. Anyway,
Like, that's all true. However, his dad has him kill bad people. His dad should have just taken him to therapy, my guy. But to each their own.
Yeah, but which is easier? Killing
Right.
bad guys or therapy?
VTM, guys.
VTM. Anyway, Liam, any thought on how to dispose of these bodies?
well, he's probably going to leave them around, right? The one that got shot in a very professional manner is probably going to end up chained to the bottom of something.
All right.
Watered.
All right. You're chucking him into the Hudson River. Very well.
The man that's chunky sauce is a difficult one.
I mean, there's always the option of black bin bags and different skips around town.
Yeah. They are found. They are bound to be found anyway, though. Feeding him to animals is probably not the way to go in this city.
Would you be able to contact anyone at Elysium to find out where to get rid of bodies?
You probably could, but it'll cost you. Everything in Elysium costs something.
We did already get rid of one, right? That's why I'm owing like a book to somebody.
Yeah, and you still have to pay for that.
Yeah, I still
have to
didn't.
pay for that.
If you wait a few more
But
days,
if you wait a couple of days,
yeah, just offer them anything because you know you're paying for it. Hopefully.
It's a tricky one.
Like so many bodies.
Hey, remember in the last campaign when the DM gave us a shit ton of money and all these problems just went away? Good times.
If only in this campaign we managed to succeed all our roles properly and get a shit ton of money.
Yeah. Yes.
Come on, Mr. Stockbroker Man, flex that Wall Street.
So, at the early hours, you could probably put the guy that died of unknown causes in like a locked freezer.
Okay.
Somewhere.
All right, I will.
Pretty sure there are large freezers. No, that doesn't work.
You'd probably have to get into like a slaughterhouse or something like that.
Well, if I manage to get into a slaughterhouse, I could sprinkle the bodies. Sprinkle bodies.
The bodies. Up to you.
One of them more literally than the others.
What about just burying them?
I could just bury them, yeah. I could go to the graveyard, like go to the local graveyard, and shove the bodies in already existing graves.
Sure. Like right before daytime?
Well, yeah, that would be ass.
Yeah. I mean, you can try.
Realistically, the guy that died of #natural causes, you can just like dump him on a park bench somewhere, and like, who's gonna fucking trace that shit back to you? Like,
Could just torch them all.
I'd need to find my way into a high yield incinerator.
No, just
Literally
pour some petrol on them and just set them on fire.
Oh, that is the worst way of starting a murder investigation.
Yes.
That is the worst way of starting a murder investigation. Although, I could toss them next to Elysium and torch them.
That's.
Although we don't really want to draw suspicion.
You can certainly try, but you know, Camarilla doesn't look lightly on being brought attention to.
How good are you at breaking into places?
I I am very good at breaking into places.
Mhm.
You could break into a morgue and just stick them in some, the drawers that they have the bodies in.
Oh yeah, it's like
Nobody
open a
will
drawer.
ever notice.
They open a drawer. How curious. When did this man get here?
When did this guy get here?
It's an idea.
Yeah.
So many ways to get rid of bodies.
Oh
So-
my god.
So I don't even have a proper idea of the local map. Damn me not living in New York.
That's okay. Just tell you what you want, what you really want.
Oh god.
He'll tell you what he wants, what he really wants.
It's like how difficult would it be to take one or two corpses into crematoriums?
How much larceny do you have?
Larceny.
2.
Yeah, two.
It's possible. Like I'd probably not want to dump them all at the same place, so I'd probably just try to use a crematorium to get rid of like 2 bodies. I don't know what is the capacity of a crematorium. I mean, crematorium in like furnaces tend to be quite large, so you'd probably be able to at least do 2 at a time.
Yeah.
You know, that's what Liam needs to do. He needs to like bribe a guy at a crematorium so he can dump all his bodies there.
Hmm.
That's a big brain move.
I'm sure we'll get to a point where Liam will reveal his long lost contacts about those things. People that would rather be on his good side than his gun side.
Yeah.
So let's presume that I leave two dead bodies in a crematorium,
Yep.
and the bones will probably be found or something. I don't know,
Mm-hmm.
but
Actually, depending on the furnace, not even bones
Yeah.
are left. Actually,
that's just true.
usually.
One of them will probably be dumped in the river, and the other one, the normal-looking guy that died of unknown causes. He's been dead for how long?
At this point, I believe
At least a day.
at least a day, a bit less than a day. I think. I believe.
Yeah.
Hmm. He probably will just drop him in a relatively hidden part of less traveled tracks.
All right.
Like he just collapsed there.
Just collapsed there. So
He died of
collapsed
death.
there. Died of death. What was that? Death? What kind death?
So let's say that you went to one of the piers underneath Brooklyn Bridge and dropped the body there to be found by whoever, as its
To be
state
fair,
is not that
to be
suspicious.
fair. Liam does have the care to try to remove at least his own bullets from
Yes.
the people he shot.
All right. Very well. So that's one body dealt with.
Mhm.
How about the priest? That goes in the. Does he still go in the Hudson River?
I believe so. Like the priest probably goes in the river.
All right.
The guy goes in. I have no idea where. Do we have like uh, a natural track close by that people may not take so often?
I mean, plenty of alleyways around Brooklyn.
Sure.
All right. So priest is going in the river. Body that died of quote unquote natural causes is going in a pier somewhere. In regards to the FBI agents, you're dropping one of them in some alleyway? Is that it?
There were two, right?
Yes, there's two of them.
I've probably tried to cremate both of them.
Oh,
actually.
okay. Oh, all right. Good. Okay. Just for the hell of it, make a dexterity plus larceny roll.
Dexterity.
Plus larceny. And
larceny.
don't set up any difficulty, just roll. Just roll. See what you get.
Oh boy.
Okay. One success.
This keeps happening.
Would you like to spend willpower to reroll?
Yeah, would you like to spend willpower to reroll?
Yes, I would.
Yes, go ahead then and reroll 3 failed dice. Alright, that gives you
Wow.
3 successes. Much better dice total. Alright, so cremating
And then
both of them.
people ask me, why do you have 20 dices to roll? Well, because I roll like shit, okay?
Well, you've disposed of corpses before. You get the idea to dispose of the 2 FBI agents the safest way possible, which is to incinerate them to ashes. You track down the location of a crematorium in Manhattan. You take the car there, make sure that you try to, transport them as inconspicuously as possible. You break into the crematorium, make sure that it's not being used at the moment, and taking a quick window of opportunity, you put 2 of the bodies into the incinerator, push a couple of buttons, and in a few minutes, the bodies are burning, and you quickly get the hell out. Seems that no one saw you. We shall see on the effectiveness of this disposal at a later date.
Oh, you do get to keep their coins, though.
Yes, of course. I imagine you take their personal possessions in the meantime. All right. So, you've ordered some materials to be delivered at Occam's Haven. You assessed time and distance in regards to acquiring some scrap or other useful tools that might be at some abandoned factories in the Red Hook district. And you've also disposed of the corpses inside Victor's truck. At this moment, you still need to sleep, as you are, although human, very much a creature of the night these days. Any other small task you'd like to accomplish while you're still up?
I would like to do a quick investigation on the stocks
All right.
regarding the Ivory Tower people.
Okay. Like, you are... Okay, make an intelligence plus finance roll.
This is the book. This is the okay.
With a difficulty of 3. Five successes. Very nice. Very
he's
nice.
He's good at his job.
All right. You check your stocks. You figure out, like what, knowing what you know about some of the investments that the Camarilla has and what might happen if they were to disappear or something would happen. You're able to make some trades that would be favorable in case the Camarilla... you're able to figure out some trades that would be favorable for you financially if the Camarilla was to be removed from play. You can also go the other way around, where you would be favorable if they continue existing. Which would you like to pursue at this time?
He would take a gamble in favor of the current Camarilla crumbling.
Okay. You set up some trades in some stocks in regards to, known businesses that you know are associated with the Camarilla. And should the Camarilla now fall or be removed from the scene, this might be highly beneficial to you financially. You shall have to wait and see. At this point, it's getting a bit late during the day, and you still need to get some sleep before the vampires are up and about. Where do you wish to nap at this point?
Where would he go?
Elysium is still an option, as far as you know. You can also... at the moment during the day, going back to Occam's Haven, I don't believe you have a key. And the vampires are all asleep, so I don't think anyone would be able to open the door.
He would very likely just go to Elysium to check how things are and have a power nap.
Alright. You head back to Elysium then to take a little nap before heading back, before meeting up with the vampires later at night.
Perhaps in the meantime, like going in and going out, try to listen for some talk about the blood hunt.
Mm-hmm.
Just to show some interest.
Yeah. At the moment, since it's during the day, you don't see any of the kindred out and about in Elysium while walking the corridors. You do take a quick tour into the common area where the bar is. No one's there at the moment except some of the retainers with their usual uniform and masks. You do overhear a couple conversing about what happened during the night. This seems to be like a day shift, night shift situation, each informing the other. They do mention about the strange kindred that walked into Elysium and declared praxis on an already claimed domain. But you don't learn anything new besides one retainer informing the other that they seem to be of Clan Tsimisi, and he's doing his best to explain what exactly Clan Tsimisi is. He talks to them. He talks to him being like shapeshifters and flesh crafters, able to manipulate the very flesh of a person. Nothing you don't already know at this point, as informed by Occam and the strange visitor you had in your little haven in Chinatown. So, you make the best of it, but soon after you head back into the hallway, passing a few retainers on the way, just nod at you and you make your way into your room. And you head to bed and take a nap before the vampires awake. Mateo, let's reverse here a little bit. Still during the night, you quickly make your way to your haven. The Manwa is not there at the moment. They're probably out still working and will probably only be back during the day when you will be asleep. So you make your way into your room, and as daybreak approaches, it is time to sleep.
I do have a question. Were his sire's ashes delivered?
Not yet. No, not in your haven.
Ah, fuck. Need to take care of that.
And you might want to hurry too. Who knows what will happen in a couple of days.
Yeah. Well, little breakdown and sleep it is.
All right. Still in reverse time here. Victor is staying at Occam's Haven, as is Lavinia. So you all get ready to go to sleep during the day. Liam has already left, as has Mateo. So, Occam, do you have enough room for them to sleep?
Well, he probably has like a guest room. Honestly, like he'd have his own bedroom for sure, and like
Yes.
realistically, like either like a guest room or two.
All right.
Probably it is quite a big place, like down there. Like it's surprisingly like large.
Yes. All right. So, Lavinia, both
Probably,
you...
At worst, Victor would have to sleep on a chair or something.
Yeah. Well, there's that choice.
Yes. Before everyone goes to sleep, Lavinia forces Occam to say a prayer for all the illiterate children in the world.
Could be worse, I guess. Occam clasps his hands and makes an effort not to be sarcastic.
Oh, you make an effort not to be sarcastic. Very well. Then give me a charisma plus persuasion roll. And how much insight do you have? With the difficulty of 1.
Okay. Difficulty of 1.
1 insight. A single
Yes.
insight.
All right.
Got 2 successes.
2 successes. Lavinia, as you watch Occam pray for the good of all the illiterate children in the world, you can't help but smile as he seems to be taking his duty in earnest.
You know, Occam, I think we can turn your soul around in due time.
Just turn yourself around and go to sleep.
Well, just 1 second. I have a present for you. And she digs into some pocket that is apparently in her non-habit.
Habits have pockets, sure.
And she fishes out an extra set of rosaries. And she gives it to Occam.
All right.
I see.
Since you're going to be praying every day for the rest of your life.
Okay, let's not get too hasty there. Like, calm down.
You promise?
I promised I would pray occasionally.
That is not what we talked about. We talked about every single night.
You did not. That was not what we talked about.
That
Listen,
is
we can workshop this.
Okay. For the rest of the time that we are a coterie, you will pray every single night or day.
I did not agree to that.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Now take your rosaries and say thank you to God for letting you see another day.
Occam sighs deeply. Sister, thank you. Now go to bed.
Don't thank me. Thank God.
Oh Lord, thank you for not making me deal with her every single moment of my waking on life. Amen. Go to bed.
Good enough for me, I suppose. Good night.
All right. Lavinia leaves you in your room, Occam, as you begin to prepare for day sleep.
He throws the rosary over his over his shoulder to some random corner of his study and goes to bed.
Bangs on the wall and falls on the floor. All right. Lavinia, you and Victor have a room arranged for you. Victor, it seems you will have to... one of you, however, will have to sleep on the floor, probably, if you're taking this room.
I think Lavinia is fine sleeping on the floor, honestly. Like, she's
All
a
right.
nun, she doesn't need much.
It's not comfortable, but it'll do. So Victor takes the bed, and he has a restful day sleep, while Lavinia takes the floor and has an uncomfortable but practical day sleep. Now, a new day rises. The mortals go about their day in New York City, in Manhattan, in the Bronx, in Brooklyn, unaware of the rising conflict between kindreds and unaware of the trip that a certain coterie has to make when night falls again. So, let us have some quick housekeeping before we rouse the blood once more at the start of a new night. Liam, let's go quickly over you. So, I think you're all good. Nothing has been broken in regards to your character, and we don't need to take care of anything in regards to you. Mateo, your convictions are to protect the child, loyalty above all else. Women should be protected, manners maketh the man. I believe this is all fine.
Okay.
So you don't have to worry about stains to your humanity for now. You have also not indulged the beast enough to that become a problem. So everything's fine with you in regards to your humanity. Occam, your convictions are knowledge is power, and your haven is sacred. The sanctity of your haven has not been breached, as everyone has been invited in so far, and you have indeed respected knowledge as power. So everything's okay with this. Nothing to worry about in regards to stains for now. Lavinia, your convictions are give to the less fortunate if you have the means, and always forgive those who seek forgiveness and embrace the supernatural. I don't believe you have broken any of these convictions. You did, however, indulge the beast somewhat as you attacked a poor little worker in Elysium. How does Lavinia feel about that?
She feels remorseful, and she definitely prayed for forgiveness before going to bed.
You were quite angry with the worker there. You didn't really have much control of yourself there for a moment.
Indeed.
Best be on the lookout if you do not want to indulge the beast any further. Things might spiral out of control. All right, and Victor, your convictions are never to never kill an innocent and never stop seeking justice. You have not laid your hands on the innocent this night, and as far as justice goes, do you believe it is just for the prince and the primogen to be destroyed?
Victor believes that it is not in his control, therefore it's not It's not his choice.
It's
He's claiming no responsibility.
all right.
He's not actively helping, and he's not actively not helping.
But you do have knowledge of it. One could argue
True,
that
but then
knowing about
Victor-
it, you would have a responsibility as a member of the Camarilla.
True,
But
then Victor's not exactly. He's not exactly fond of the Camarilla. They're a
right.
means to an end.
Yes. They provide you with safety, but you have been with them for quite a while. You are one of the eldest in the coterie, so you would know about the shady stuff that the Camarilla gets up to. Whether you view them as righteous or not is different than if it would be just for them to die at the hands of the Anarchs without telling anyone. So, I will say, like, you have not broken any of your convictions yet, but do keep in mind if you might want to, you know, we'll see how things transpire in the future.
Yep.
Okay, now that takes care of all your humanity checks. You can all go ahead and clear all of your superficial willpower damage if you have aggravated
Okay.
willpower. Let's see here. Liam, you...
Just gonna.
Yep.
I had 3.
Yeah, you can go ahead and clear them. You do continue to follow in your ambition and your desire. So I'll say you can keep on that for now. As your desire is an evolving one and you didn't have any aggravated damage, I say you can keep it for now. Mateo, you don't have any aggravated willpower damage, which is nice. Your ambition is a rather tall one, and you have at least begun the process of doing that. We shall see if it is possible. You did not
not yet.
follow your
Don't-
desire. But since this is not your first desire and you don't have any aggravated willpower damage, I'd say you can keep it for this night. We'll see if you have need of it, so no need to change that. Occam, no aggravated willpower damage. Your ambition, is an ongoing one, as always. Your desire, however, did you change this the previous night? No, right?
I did not.
Yeah.
And actually, I take it a step further. It's like the events of the past few nights, I think, and with his encounter with Kamar and everything else, I think has changed what he wants, like at a kind of a fundamental level.
Okay.
I think I'd even go as far as wanting to change his ambition.
All right, very well. And, well, I'll definitely say you need to change your desire at the moment. And if you want to change your ambition, then, you know what? I'll allow it. As the story has evolved and secrets have been uncovered, I'll say you can go ahead and change your ambition, only because at the moment it is not relevant for aggravated willpower damage. So you can go ahead and so you can go ahead and do that for in your character sheet, and I'll trust your judgment with what your new ambition and desire will be.
How about this ambition?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Very well. That can work.
I'll think about the desire eventually.
Yeah. No worries. No worries. Just remember to write that down in the character sheet whenever you have an idea. Lavinia, you do not have any aggravated willpower damage. You do, however, have followed with your ambition as you have aided in its execution. So well done. So if you did have any aggravated willpower, you would be able to recover some. As far as your desire, you have had this desire in the previous night as well, and you did not follow through with it in this night. You don't have any aggravated willpower damage at the moment, but I'd say it would be... Because is this the desire you started out with? Yes, right?
Yeah.
yeah, I would say it's probably a good idea right now to change your desire to something else.
Okay.
In order to keep it fresh and relevant to what's happening. And Victor, your ambition and your desire. Okay, so no aggravated willpower damage. Your ambition continues to be your own. As far as your desire goes, this is the one you started with, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm pretty sure I also did it.
Yeah, because you yes, you did, because you helped Liam. You helped Liam with one of his guns, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
right?
I made a ghetto silencer. Yeah.
Yes, you did make a ghetto silencer. So you did fulfill this desire. As you have fulfilled it, you would have recovered aggravated willpower damage. At the moment, you have none. But I will need you to go ahead and change to a new desire in order to, keep it going there with your character experience. That takes care of willpower. Let's get to XP very quickly, please. I would like to keep this housekeeping session brief here in regards to the experience points. All of you get 15 experience points to spend as you see fit. If you are going to make changes with the experience points, please do them. Please don't do them during a scene. I ask that you do it in the transition. You can do it right now if you want. Just DM me the changes you're making. I trust you with how you allocate your XP points. So just DM me the changes through Discord. Make the changes on the character sheet. I trust you all with this. All right. So this is fine. Remember, you can save experience points for if you want to think about it. You don't have to spend them right now. Just tell me whatever changes you're making. Just DM me about them. You all have access to the rule books and all that. So I trust your judgment. Just let me know the changes you make. And don't forget basic math. All right.
Good luck with that.
All right. So, I believe that takes care of that. Yes, we have checked for humanity. We have checked for willpower, ambitions, and desires. I have allocated experience points. All right. It is the sun goes down on New York, and it is the start of a new night. All the vampires, please make a rouse check as you awaken from day sleep. Liam, your alarm rings, and it's very annoying.
It is so annoying.
All right. Occam succeeds the rouse check. Lavidia fails, and it is at hunger 4. Good morning, my sweet. Are we indulging today?
You are really competing with Occam as my least favorite team.
No, I'm going to be your favorite in no time, the way things are going inside your head.
Actually, I don't think you know anything about me, so...
I know everything about you. All right, Matteo also succeeded, and Victor failed at hunger 2. Not great, but not bad. All right. Liam, you are the first to wake up as you set your alarm. Night has fallen. You are in Elysium, in your room, as you wake up. Are you headed straight to Occam's, or is there anything you want to do before?
I think I am going straight to Occam's.
Okay.
I believe.
You go down to the garage, get Victor's car, and make your way out onto the street, heading to Occam's Haven in Chelsea. The rest of you all wake up. Matteo still in your haven. The rest of your manwa is not there at the moment still. They probably stayed out working. It is not uncommon for them to do this. Are you doing anything else at the moment, or are you heading straight for Occam as he asked you?
Would there be for him any way to contact his sister?
I believe you don't have her. You were not close, indeed. There was a lot of rivalry there, as befits Toreador Childer.
Like one of Cyrus Ghouls might have had a contact.
Perhaps you would have to ask them about that. You yourself don't have any direct means of communication with her.
Yeah. Actually, yes. Can send a text to them and ask for her contact.
All right. Which one are you sending the message to? I assume it's
likely
Evazang.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You send a message to her asking about if she has Emily's number. After a short while, she responds. She sends you the number and just adds to it saying, I don't think she's doing well. Just, take it easy with her and be careful.
Reply with thanks and stay safe.
All right. And you have Emily's number now. At least the one that Eva had.
So his haven is basically at the basement of the Cyrus Club, and I assume the club is basically just closed for now.
At the moment, yes, as it is daytime.
And probably just in general closed for a little while now.
Yeah, you see a couple. You see a couple of people like cleaning surfaces and tidying the place, but at the moment it is not operational.
All right. Take his own car and head out to the meeting point.
All right. Mateo takes his car and heads to Occam's Haven. The rest of you... Yep.
Actually, probably try to call her on the way.
All right. You call Emily on the way. She does not answer.
Keep calling her along the way and
all right.
just to try.
Keep calling her along the way. You don't have any success with the calls, but you keep trying anyway. The rest of you, Occam, Lavinia, and Victor, wake up inside Occam's Haven.
Storyteller.
Yes.
Just quick question. What happens when you reach Hunger 5?
When you reach Hunger 5, you roll a Resist Frenzy roll immediately.
Okay. I'm gonna tempt fate and I'm gonna try to heal an aggravated health.
Okay. As you have 2 aggravated health damage, you can heal 1. You can heal 1 per day. Go ahead and give me 3 rouse checks.
1, 2. Okay. Just 4. Could be worse.
Not bad. So you fail 2, and you succeed 1, putting you at Hunger 4. You close up one of the burning wounds from Beatrix's shadowy tendrils. It is a relief to see them fully healed, at least this one. But you hear at the back of your mind, oh, dearest Occam, you must be more careful. This does not befit you. It is... Oh, how disappointing to see you like this.
You know what doesn't befit us? Final death. And I'm trying to prevent that for most of the world right now.
You must continue.
Concessions must be made.
I think you must continue with your studies, my dear Occam. You must continue with your studies, and perhaps in the meantime, you have 2 very viable blood bags in the other room. Perhaps you could partake in something right now.
From them, I'd either catch Southern European or religion. I'd rather not.
Oh, Occam.
Eastern European. Whatever. Geography.
Your wound heals, but you are very hungry.
Yeah, Occam gets his fucking clothes on and calls up Kramer and like passes by the other two like in the save and just says he'll be right back.
All right. Where are you headed, Occam?
The Dahlia.
Okay. Lavinia, Victor, you are in Occam's Haven. As you wake up, you see Occam leave. Do you all just wait for everyone to beat back up?
How do I heal?
Oh, you need to. So, how much? Victor, you have 2 superficial health damage. In order to heal 1 superficial health damage, you have to make a rouse check, which risks you getting hungrier, but you will heal 1 superficial damage. Alright, you succeed, so you can...
Doesn't it also depend on his mend amount?
Ah, that is true, because your blood potency... Yes, for each route check you mend 2 of superficial damage, so you can go ahead and you have a clean bill of health with 1 rouse check. Congratulations. Thank you for reminding me. I always keep forgetting about blood potency stuff in what it does.
Honestly, fucking same.
Yeah. So, Lavinia and Victor, do you just wait in Occam's Haven for him to return and for everyone to meet up, or is there anything you'd like to do at this point?
Victor wants to look around, but
Right.
he's also worried that the whole place is booby trapped, so probably just wait around.
Alright. Victor lounges around waiting for the coterie to assemble here. Lavinia, anything you'd like to do?
Yes,
Hmm?
she would like to go out to eat.
Okay. What kind of prey are you looking for?
Well, probably someone devout, but she would never like defile a priest or like another woman of the cloth, or man of the cloth, or anything like that. She will probably though, like, actually, like, where is Occam's Haven, and like, what is the closest to like either like a hospital, a chapel, or like a morgue type thing?
Okay, let me check here. So you'd probably find a chapel. Occam's Haven is in Chelsea, in Manhattan. So you'd probably be able to find a chapel there close by in the neighborhood.
Okay. Yeah,
Yep.
she'll go to a chapel.
Okay.
Yeah.
For the sake of brevity here, because I still want to do some cool stuff in this session. Occam, go ahead and make a roll for charisma plus... Oh, I hate that seduction is no longer a skill.
Right, right. It's kind of either like persuasion or I don't know. That's kind of the closest. I
Yeah.
guess.
Persuasion has a specialty in seduction.
That's true.
Oh, really?
They did make it a specialty. Yeah.
Interesting.
Make
I
it
would
charisma since due to your predator type. Let's make it charisma plus etiquette, and you can add your specialty.
Got it.
Give me a difficulty of 3, and Lavinia, you give me composure plus persuasion at a difficulty of 3 as well.
I'd like to boost my composure, please.
Oh, you are at hunger
Oh, no,
4.
I'm
Are
sorry,
you
no,
sure?
mind.
Okay.
No, sorry, I forgot. I forgot.
All right.
Poor Gore.
Wait, do I get any bonus? I guess I don't.
Because of?
Because of my predator type? I guess not.
No, I'd say not.
No problem.
Yeah, you don't have any advantages that would help with this. Oh! You can't because it's all hunger die.
What? How is it all hunger die? What
Because you're 4 hunger.
Yeah.
You rolled 4 die and you're at hunger 4. It's all hunger die.
What about my composure and persuasion though? What did they
Your composure is
That's-
2. Your persuasion is 2. So you have 4 dice.
But don't I have 8 dice technically?
What?
What?
Wait, because the hunger die.
It's
No,
it
it replaces.
Yeah.
Hunger eats into your normal die.
Yeah.
Oh, fun!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay!
Hooray!
Ah.
So
If
quirky.
you are hungry, you eat the dice.
Delicious.
No.
Mm. Okay, so let's start with the fun one first. Occam, you get to the Dahlia. The party has just started. Everyone is very happy that you're there, and you end up meeting with the same woman that you met last night.
I was about
Which
to
is-
suggest that
which is
too,
very-
for funny.
which is quite funny for you, and you have your fun and you feed. How much would you like to feed?
Can I get 3?
It's
Or is
dangerous.
that too much?
It's it'll leave her in a weakened state, but you can.
I'll do it, and I'll make sure to let. I'll do it, then I'll slap like a red bracelet on her. Afterwards.
Okay, all right, sure. I get it. How very responsible of you. Very well. You have your fun. You feed. You make sure she will remain safe for the rest of the night, and you make your way out.
Occam's an asshole, not a monster.
So you can go ahead and reduce your hunger by 3. So you stay at hunger 1.
Yes.
Pretty standard. Lavinia,
Hello.
you are very hungry.
Yes.
You make your way inside the chapel. Mass has ended. Everyone's going home. You make your way inside and you try to spot who remains. The chapel is empty, apart from the priest who is tidying up.
No.
You said you would never defile a priest, but the beast would. You do not find the prey that you seek, but the beast does not care. It is content to feeding on that priest right there. As heretical and disgusting this is to you, you find yourself craving the blood now more than ever. You make sure everyone leaves. You approach the priest from behind. And before he has any chance to have a reaction towards your presence, you bite down on his neck and you feed. The blood tastes wonderful to you. And you continue to feed, and you feed, and you feed. Please roll a resist frenzy roll with a difficulty of 3. Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Right.
Jesus, thank you.
I was just about to say you just couldn't help yourself from losing humanity.
Oh, we'll get to that when we get to that.
Please.
You feed until this man is severely weakened, and you are only able to contain yourself before he reaches the cusp of death. You can leave your hunger at 1, as you have fed enough to take away 3 hunger die. He is left wobbling, and he falls down on one of the pews and collapses unconscious. Alive, but unconscious.
Right.
My child, what have you done?
Father, please. Forgive me, Father. Satan came to me and I had to. I'm so sorry.
It's
How
all.
can I
It's all
make-
right. It's all right. It's all right.
How can I repent?
It is me, child. I am back. It is okay.
How do I repent?
I do not know, but we'll find a way. Come, we must leave now before someone comes in.
No,
Go.
I cannot leave him.
Child, you must go. There is nothing to do for him. He will be fine. You did not kill him.
Lavinia, because she believes in giving to the less fortunate if she has the means, she is going to give him the rest of her physical cash, which is
All right.
probably about $100.
Mm-hmm.
She'll stick it in her pocket, and she's gonna leave. And is the man conscious or just unconscious?
He's unconscious. He's passed out on one of the pews inside the chapel. He's breathing. He's alive, but he's just unconscious.
Okay. She's going to quickly, before she goes, she's going to quickly, putting up against the altar and just basically be as kind to him as possible before she leaves. And she's going to quickly, kiss the cross around her neck and pray for forgiveness as she walks away.
All right. You hope that your prayer is answered. And then you move on. After leaving the chapel, do you make your way to Occam's Haven?
No.
Well, where do you go?
She is going to spend she's gonna spend an hour because she thinks they can wait another hour. She's gonna spend an hour at the soup kitchen volunteering.
All right.
Trying to repent.
Okay. In the meantime, Occam returns. Liam arrives at the haven. Matteo arrives. And all of you, except for Lavinia, are now gathered in the haven. So, you have a destination. What do you do?
Okay, where's the nun?
Not here.
Riveting.
Well, let's do it like this. Let's give it like an hour. I have some parts, some things coming by that I need to pick up real quick.
Fair enough.
Some of them very urgent, some of them for later. I'm going to go eat something. So, you guys, do whatever you must. I will be right back.
All right.
Also, and I just give the keys back to Victor. Thank you for the car.
You
Very
did not scratch it, did you?
I believe not. Also, it is slightly lighter now. You might still need to clean it up, but you should have less issues with your cargo. Now, I'll see you in a bit. I need myself a coffee.
All right. Liam goes out for coffee.
Victor goes out and inspects the car.
The car is pristine. Liam did not lay a scratch on it.
Victor, the car guy.
And then he's going to start working on the goal he has of modifying the boot.
All right. What modifications are you trying to do?
What I want to do is I want to have. So you put a body in the back, it then sinks down in the boot,
Hmm.
kind of like a hidden drawer compartment. Sort of.
Okay. I get it.
As apparently this is a hearse at this point.
Mm-hmm. Well, you have as Liam goes out for coffee, you and Lavinia still has to return. You gather this is the perfect opportunity to do such a thing. So go ahead, Victor, and give me a dexterity plus craft roll. Yeah, don't add your specialty. So dexterity plus craft, with a difficulty of 4, please. Jesus.
Yes,
Brother.
Would you like to spend a point of willpower to re-roll?
Why not?
Yeah. Go ahead and re-roll up to 3 failed dice, please. You're looking for 2 successes. If you get 2 successes, you avoid the bestial failure.
Does the difficulty stay at 4 or is it 2?
It says at 4, but you're just... I don't know why it says that because you're just re-rolling, but yeah. Shit.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
You're going to scratch your car.
You can do it again if you want.
just one.
Or not?
No, just one, because you can only re-roll one.
Oh, you can only re-roll once?
You can only re-roll once, but if you have enough of a pool to re-roll again, you can re-roll the ones you haven't re-rolled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You can only re-roll each die one time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well...
That is impressive.
The compulsion of Clan Bruja is rebellion. And you open the boot of your car. You start, removing some of the carpeting, as it were. Try to make some extra space there, see what you need to do. You start taking some measurements. Then eventually, you start planning for how you're going to do this. You're probably going to need some extra materials for this, but at least you can start, on the process of expanding, on creating this secret compartment for the trunk. That would not raise suspicion if you were to deploy a dead body in it, as it seems to happen every night nowadays. And you start thinking about how everyone puts dead bodies in your car, and you just get very annoyed at this. And you just come to the realization that fucking side-cut asshole with the red glasses keeps telling you what to do. He tells you to put the bodies in the trunk. He tells you to come inside the house that's definitely haunted. He's such a fucking asshole. So you just close the boot of your car, you just drop whatever you were doing, and you just walk up to Occam and you punch him in the face.
Oh, hey, Victor, what's going on?
Oh no.
You're not boss me around anymore. I no longer put bodies in the car.
Why? Oh, jeez. Why
I'm
would
fed
you?
up of you talking to me like this.
Oh, fucking. Oh, you're having an episode again, aren't you? Oh, Jesus Christ. I know we're dead, but that shit still hurts. Fuck.
After hitting him, do I regain control or am I
Yeah. You have regained control of yourself at the moment after venting all that anger out and telling him that you're not going to be bossed around. Seeing him lying on the floor fills you with joy, and you regain control of your emotions once again.
Do I take damage?
No, like if it's
Okay.
no.
Okay.
That's when Victor turns around and says, "You're lucky I not hit you with a crowbar." And then walks back off to the car with the crowbar in his hand.
Fuck. Oh,
Liam, at this moment, you
Muttering
come
to
back
himself.
with some coffee in your hand to just see, Victor punched Occam in the face
I
and knock him
probably
on.
also have some food, not just the coffee.
Yeah, some food and let's say a paper bag with something in it from the coffee shop. And you come back to watching Occam getting laid out on the floor by Victor.
Guys, what the hell? I went away for like 5 minutes.
He had still kind of like clenching his lower jaw. He had another episode. Jesus. Oh, listen, it happens. Okay, let me just. I'm just gonna stay down here for a second. Just leave me be. Fuck. I'll come like weakly grasps towards the nearest like pocket-sized book and just starts reading it while on the floor. It's floor time now.
All right.
He's not gonna bother getting up for a couple of minutes.
As time passes, Victor, you continue your modifications. You'll probably need some extra tools for this. Probably something, to actually create the secret compartment.
Yeah.
But it's a start. You take your measurements, you lay out the structure, and all you need now is a couple more hours working on this, and it'll probably be good for you to store bodies in the trunk without raising visual suspicion. The smell would still be a problem.
Entirely for bodies, but
Yeah.
it will be body size.
Yes, of course. It's a large trunk after all. Lavinia, at this point, some time passes, and as you are working the night, and people thank you for the food. You get some glances from the other volunteers there, as a full nun habit isn't something common to see, even in charity work. But they are glad for your presence there. Eventually, you hear a voice in your head. My child, I believe it is time. Shall we go?
Yes, but please tell me how to repent.
Keep doing what you are doing, my child. You are on the correct path. It will be all right. We are all sinners, but we can always ask for forgiveness.
Please forgive me.
I do, my child. I already did. Now your actions must speak higher than my words.
And what if Satan comes back?
He always comes back. You must make your peace with it.
As you wish, Father.
It will be all right. I will be here for a while.
I feel safe already, knowing that. And Lavinia will go back to Occam's Haven.
All right. After a while, Lavinia returns into the haven. And you all now are gathered up, ready to go to your destination. Lavinia, as you arrive, you see Victor working on his car, something with the trunk, and you see Occam laid out on the floor, just reading a pocket-sized book, as Liam is enjoying a cup of coffee and some snacks, and Mateo was just waiting around for you.
Actually, could you get a short trip to the Elysium and grab the ashes? If it's close enough. If it's far enough, he might not bother.
It's a bit far away. It would take you a while, a little bit.
Then he'll leave it for later.
Okay.
Lavinia arrives and she sees Occam on the floor and she just stares at him like, "You were a theater kid, weren't you?"
Fuck you.
All right. She just walks past him.
All right. As you are all now gathered and you have your destination, what do you want to do?
Can I get off the floor now without getting punched by someone? Victor,
Remember, no more bodies in car.
I don't. Sure, fine. You
Not
do whatever
yet.
the fuck you want. Oh, ugh. Stockham lazily gets up off the floor, pulls the letter out of his coat pocket, puts it on the desk. These coordinates.
All right. They seem to be GPS coordinates, Victor, so do you try to check them out in your GPS?
Sure.
All right. As you enter the coordinates, you see that you are being directed. Oh, where is the file? You are being directed upstate. It is a 1-hour drive into... Where the hell is the name of the thing? Yeah. To Voorhees State Park. Somewhere around
Did you say
the
Voorhees State Park?
Yes.
Amazing.
Around
Okay.
about north of New Jersey.
Voorhees State Park.
Oh no, it's in Jersey.
It's north of Jersey. Technically, it's Pennsylvania.
Okay, even worse. Even better. I guess, wait, vampire's going to Pennsylvania. Interesting. Does Victor share that with the class?
Share what? Sorry.
Where the fuck we're going?
No.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, Victor? Do you get in the car then, and is it time to go?
Yep, I've set up GPS. I get in the car. I tell everyone to get in. We go.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Kamar.
No response.
No eating in car.
I just shrug.
All right.
Let's just go. Occam gets in the back seat behind Victor.
All right.
The place where he's less likely to get punched.
Okay. Occam in the back
Are you
seat.
sure about that?
Who's taking shotgun?
Lavinia.
Here, Matteo will. Oh,
No,
Lavinia.
Lavinia.
Ladies first.
Ladies Lavinia, call you first.
Listen here, Matteo. We can. What is it the kids call it nowadays? Rock, paper, scissors?
Yes, the kids.
Get in, woman.
Okay. Thank you. She gets in.
Lavinia goes shotgun, and Matteo and Liam go to the back seat as well. And off you go. It is a long drive. Victor tells no one where you're headed, but you do see Lavinia that he is following the route of the GPS. As he makes his way out of Manhattan, you all start to realize that, it seems to be pretty far away. You get out of Manhattan, you get into Newark, you follow the highway Pretty soon you're outside New York state lines, and you cross the state border, and you keep on driving, and you still have a ways to go. Anything you'd like to do while you're in the car?
Not get punched by Victor.
That can certainly be arranged.
Um,
Malcolm's
Give
probably
Emily a
gonna
few more
be,
calls.
Well, yeah. There you go.
But say again?
Give Emily a few more calls.
Okay. Eventually you keep calling Emilia
Once in a while.
as you're in the car. Eventually, she does pick up. As you're still far away, the call connects. What?
You know who's calling, right?
Yeah, I know who's calling. You've been calling me all night. What the hell do you want?
Yeah, alright. Where are you?
What's it to you?
I'm worried for your safety.
Oh, I'm touched. What do you want, Mateo?
No, genuinely. That's what I want. I want to see you safe.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm perfectly fine where I am, so why don't you go bother someone else?
He says, Adriana would not have liked to see you hurt, so neither do I.
You have no idea what Adriana would have liked.
Some bold words.
You know what I think? I think Adriana
Where
would have
are
liked
you?
not to be dead.
I would have liked that.
Oh, really? You didn't really try very hard, did you? First chance you took, just sold them to the wolves.
You don't know what I tried.
You didn't try shit.
Why do you assume this?
Because I know her, Mateo. I know she wouldn't have done this.
I don't know why she did this. This is my greatest regret.
She did it because of you. It's your fault things happened the way they did, and you know that.
So where are you?
I'm fine.
Where?
What's it matter to you where? Leave me alone. Deal with
You
your own
matter.
shit.
I am. So?
I'm not gonna tell you where I am, Mateo.
Just stay somewhere safe.
I'm fine. You don't have to worry about me. In fact, I'd appreciate it if you didn't, since when you worry about someone, they end up dead. So leave me the hell alone.
Why did I see you in Elysium?
I made a visit to a mutual acquaintance of ours. Told them a little something about some secrets you've been keeping.
Oh. Alright. Well, I hope we can meet in person again.
Sure. Whatever. Click.
And end the call there.
That was lively.
It's personal.
Fair enough.
As the journey continues, anyone else would like to do something while in the car?
Just
Yes.
reading.
Occam remains reading.
I am probably tinkering with my glove.
All right. What are you doing with it?
I am adjusting settings and parameters.
All right. Very well.
Lavinia texts hisses.
Okay. What does the text say?
I have to be out of town for a couple of days, and she sends him a burger emoji because she likes that emoji a lot.
Okay.
For no
Aw.
reason, it just looks funny.
All right.
And then she sends him a picture that she has saved of a Labubu, and like the Labubu is dressed in like a nun outfit,
Oh my god.
and no context.
This is such boomer posting.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. She sends one of those like gifts as well. You know, one of those glitter gifts that says God
Oh,
has
the
blessed
shitty
you.
ones.
God blesses you, or some stuff like that. And it's
Okay.
like there's a little butterfly just like flapping its wings in really pixelated, shitty ways.
Oh my god.
Like
Oh
if you
no.
were a Toreador, you would take like psychic damage.
Oh god.
This is
Okay.
coming from a personal place, isn't it?
Yes, and it is like it is so low res. It has been saved and redistributed so many times that you can barely fucking read the text on this gift.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay. So you
Who
send
hurt
that.
you, woman?
So you send. Jesus Christ. So
Who
you
hurt
send.
you?
So you send the message to Jesus, and he replies. Thank you for letting me know. Don't worry about the thing here. I'll take care of things. And he sends you a Garfield gift saying "bless you" and a thumbs up.
And then she responds with an eggplant emoji, and then she quickly writes, "Sorry, my finger slipped."
He sends you a confused face emoji and a laughing emoji. And then just
Oh my god.
he
No
said,
one's worse than a boomer. A 700-year-old boomer.
The ultimate boomer.
and he just replies, "It's okay," and that's it.
Like I could feel the gears turning in your head, trying to find a way to shitpost this further.
Yeah.
Like for the both of you. Like I could feel them turning in your head.
Ah, it hurts. My head hurts so much right now. Okay. So after that, eventually, the journey comes to an end. About an hour and a half later, you make your way into the park. You have to. The location still is a bit further ahead, but from this point forward, you cannot take your car anywhere else. It's a wonderful little naturey place here. The trees are quite tall. There's lush green vegetation everywhere. There's a couple of trails that you can see that start out from this location, but no way your car is going through those at the moment. The road pretty much ends where you are at right now. But yeah, it's quite a beautiful place here, even at night with low lighting. You can see like the beauty of the forest, and it's quite nice with the tall trees covering the sky. It's quite pleasant to look at the very least.
You know what? I remember when I used to read outside.
You mean you still can?
In the sun.
Those were the times.
I mean, there were times better and worse in different ways, but you know. You know what I don't miss? The fucking mosquitoes. I'm so glad we don't have to deal with those anymore.
You are a mosquito now.
Them blood
Both
sucking
technically
wretches.
I guess we are mosquito. I guess we are. Yeah.
And
Irony.
Lavinia she just stares at like the surroundings around them with like a blank expression. And then she just looks at like the person nearest to her, which is probably honestly either Liam or Ockham, and she goes very thoughtfully, "If I was a wasp, I would think I was a bee."
I beg your finest pardon.
If you were a wasp. I see, it's very profound.
No, it's not.
Truly poetry.
Why would you say that? It's not.
I understand this. This is beautiful.
No, you don't. Stop lying. She's just saying shit.
I'm honest.
I don't think he appreciates our wisdom, child. But it's okay. He will come to understand.
God forgives you for your insolence.
Malcolm takes a deep breath. Can we go get mauled by werewolves now? Please?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes, sure.
Thank you.
All right. It is time to make your way towards the trails. At first, as you continue, you appreciate the beauty of the forests for a little while longer. Eventually, as Victor continues to guide you, the location leads you off trail. You will have to leave the path at where you are and go out into the green.
I should have brought hiking boots.
Same.
Not that I have any, but you know.
Same.
Did you at least bring a hiking book?
No, you didn't tell me where we were going.
Good point.
I'm a wizard, not a mind reader.
As you continue making your way, now deep within the forest, Lavinia, it is quite uncomfortable for you. Like your habit is getting stuck on branches and little tiny sticks, or like you're gathering all sorts of leaves on the floor. Like it is not a pleasant experience for you, but you keep trotting along. And eventually, you reach the location, and as Victor guides you, the GPS says that you have reached your destination. You're standing in a little bit of a clearer little section of the forest. You have the trees around you, these tall, big, like covering the sky type, like trees, maybe oaks, like tall and strong. There's greenery all around you, and it is dark, like pretty dark here. There, you've left the lights behind as you left the path. Though you can still make out something in the woods. Fortunately, perhaps due to moonlight or due to some light still from behind you. So, you reach your destination, but you are alone in the woods. What do you do?
Nobody around us.
Nobody around you that you can see.
This is where we're supposed to be.
Well, that's what the coordinates say.
Would we try howling or something?
That might be offensive.
That is that. Yep. Well, you remember what they said? Be polite. Don't do anything stupid. So
Out of character, we have Kamar with us?
No.
Why not?
she didn't show up. Well,
Oh my god.
Didn't wait for her.
I'm sure she'll make her way here if when we need her.
Appear, yeah.
Yeah, like she does that a lot. Yeah.
Lavinia like crouches, and like by now her habit looks like a bird's nest basically, but she doesn't seem to care. She crouches and she just places her fingers against the dirt and closes her eyes. And if the storyteller would allow, she'd like to use premonition.
All right. An active premonition once again. Go ahead and make a rouse check first. You succeed, so you don't get hungrier. You control the beast within. Go ahead and make me a roll. Roll your resolve plus your auspex, please.
Yes.
With a difficulty of 3. Two successes. Do you want to spend a point of willpower to reroll the 3 failed normal dice?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You close your eyes, focus on the dirt below you, on the leaves and the forest and the green. You close your eyes and you invoke the power of the blood to try and sense a premonition. You focus as hard as you can, but nothing happens and no vision comes to you.
God. God, why have you forsaken me yet again?
At this moment, all of you hear rustling on the leaves. It starts from behind you, and the rustling starts to get closer. And then you notice the rustling of leaves ahead of you, to your sides as well, left, right, rustling of leaves all around you, approaching rapidly. What do?
Okay. I think we might have found them. So, Kamar, if you could show up, please, that'd be great. Everybody else, be polite, I guess. This is okay. I'll come in visibly nervous.
All right. Anyone else doing anything else? As the rustling gets closer and closer, they seem to be circling. Something or someone is circling all around you. What do?
Contact threatening.
All right.
Stand still.
Okay. Liam?
I'll just sit on the floor.
All right. Liam sits on the floor. Victor, what do?
Victor's getting slightly agitated, but is not. I don't know. Gonna back up towards a tree.
Okay. Victor starts backing up towards a tree. This gets you a bit closer to the rustling, at least one of the sides, but you feel protected at the very least. At this point, as all of you take your actions, you see 2 gigantic wolves, like 4-legged, emerge from the leaves. They They come at you growling, but they keep their distance and they start circling around you. You still hear rustling all around you, and eventually you see 4 people. All of them dressed in tattered clothing, most of them bare-chested. There seems to be 1 woman and 3 men. And they're all carrying weapons, AKs it seems, or something akin to that. They all approach you, and they aim their guns at you while the wolves keep circling you. You, one of the men, addresses you all. Who are you, and what's your business here?
We're friends of Miss LaRue. I believe you might know her. Beatrix?
Yes. So you're the leeches, then, that have come to talk?
Just want to talk.
He nods to the other 2, and they each... He keeps aiming him and the woman keep aiming their weapons at you, but the other two put their weapons at their back, they strap them, and then they proceed to go towards you and they want to pat you down.
Feel free.
Alright. Mateo, Lavinia, Liam, Victor, do you allow yourselves to be patted down?
Yes.
Okay. Now remind me, which one of you is carrying at the moment?
I am.
Liam is. I believe Victor also has.
Oh, yeah.
And how many, Liam?
Okay. Yes, how many, Liam? How many weapons do you have on you right now?
The answer is yes.
It's gonna be that scene in Mr. and Mrs. Smith where they just keep pulling out concealed weapons from each other's clothes.
So, Victor, I believe you have your sawed off, correct?
Yep.
Yep. And Liam, you have your 22, and what else?
I do have that revolver.
The revolver, yeah. Anything else that you're carrying, weapons-wise?
Actually, no, not really. I
No.
didn't
All right.
pack anything with me.
Okay.
I
So,
think.
they proceed to pat you down. They find no weapons in Occam, Mateo, or Lavinia, as they don't usually carry. Oh.
I mean, yes, Lavinia does have a.
Oh. Okay.
I think it's like probably like a knife, but it's her cross. So unless they like think about that,
yeah.
they won't find anything.
Okay.
Occam just has a pocket knife, like the
Pocket knife. Okay.
Mateo does have a gun.
Mateo does have a gun. Okay, so I need to make rolls for all of you. And that sucks. That sucks. That's good.
For you.
That sucks. Okay, so they pat down you, Occam. They find the pocket knife. It is very small. They look at it. They look at you. They look at the wolf circling you. They give you back the pocket knife.
Like, brother, like.
Mateo, they do find.
It's just a fancy Swiss Army knife, pretty much. Not even the Swiss Army knife.
Mateo, they do find your gun, and the guy does take it, and like you'll get it back later, and puts it away.
Very good.
Lavinia, you get patted down, and they do not find your concealed knife in the crucifix.
Nice.
Liam, they find no weapons on you.
Amazing.
Excuse me?
I rolled like shit!
That is so fucking funny. That is so funny.
Do you have a shotgun concealed?
No, that's Victor. No? Victor, they do find your shotgun.
Yeah.
They do find your shotgun. They take it from your coat, and he tells you like you'll get it back after. He puts it away. All right. All of you now, come with me. And Everyone puts their guns down. They start. Two of them remain at your back. The other one is leading the way, and the two wolves remain at your sides. And the two wolves remain at your sides, accompanying you forward. Eventually, they lead you deeper and deeper into the forest. About half an hour passes while you're still walking. Anything you'd like to attempt at this point?
No.
Like, maybe Alcom's gonna be like looking everywhere to see if he can spot a Mard, or like, like probably muttering under his breath, like, "Where the fuck is she?" Like every once in a while.
Lavinia's gonna sense the unseen.
Okay. Go ahead then. Sense the unseen, that is free. Yes. Roll your wits plus your auspex. So, yeah, wits plus your auspex with a difficulty of 3. Okay. Using your supernatural sight, you keep an eye out for any hidden presences. At first, you see nothing. Just more forest, more woods. Eventually, as they take you deeper and deeper into the forest, you begin to see a blip of something hiding in the shadows up ahead. Then you look towards the sides and you see 2 blips, 3, 4, 5. You look to the other side, 10, 11, 12. All around you, way out in the distance, in the shadows of the trees, all around you, you see hundreds, maybe even thousands of tiny little blips, specks of some kind of aura, just moving about the trees, moving about the woods, climbing up the trees, jumping back down onto the leaves below.
You guys see Lavinia waving, like, literally every direction, like, like, just, like, waving frantically, smiling like a maniac. It's like, hi, hello, hi.
Lost the plot again.
They are quite pretty. You're not quite able to make out what it is, but they flow in the air like ribbons. And they do it quite gracefully. They seem almost playful with each other. The more you focus on them, like they twist around in the air together and then fall back down, and then they gather up in a bunch and they fly up the trees. It's quite beautiful to look at.
What color are they?
They have multiple colors. Most of them are green, but you do see a couple of blue ones and purples and oranges, and it's like small, tiny confetti just flowing in the air, free without a care.
Mateo will also try to sense and see.
Okay, go ahead and roll your wits plus your auspex with a difficulty of 3.
Cool. Are you? My auspex.
I believe your auspex is 1.
I think my auspex is kind of fucked up for rolling.
You just have to add it.
Yeah,
to the roll manually.
best to just add it to the roll manually. Yeah.
Yeah.
So your wits plus 1 in this case.
Any difficulty?
Difficulty 3.
3.
2 successes. Yeah. You try to look around using your supernatural sight, but nothing comes into view. Just the people around you and the wolves. Nothing seems to be hiding in the forest.
Lavinia is just being a Malkavian.
Lavinia looks at one of the wolves. And she's like, what happened to things, the fireworks? Why do you have fireworks around you in the forest?
The wolf looks at you and just bares its teeth and growls at you and keeps walking.
Nice talk. Thank you. She keeps waving at the firework sprites.
One of the people behind you walks up to you, Lavinia, and says, "They are spirits. They inhabit the forest, and we protect them."
They're quite pretty, you know.
Why, thank you. It's good to know that even a leech can appreciate their beauty.
Well, I am a woman of God, so I appreciate all beauty that is made in God's name.
Right. God's name. Sure. She backs away into position.
Friend made, friend lost.
Eventually, you reach a clearing in the forest, and apart from more greenery and more trees, there seems to be nothing special about this place. Eventually, as you are left with just the two wolves, one of them turns towards you. One of the people with the guns turns towards you, saying, "You all wait here with them. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere." The wolves circle around you once more, baring their teeth, trying to be menacing. The four humans, the four human-like people that were accompanying you, step into the clearing, and you watch them vanish.
Oh,
Okay.
They just step into some sort of invisible barrier that you're not quite able to see. You notice that there's like a faint little wobble and shimmer where they step into, and then they disappear.
did you
Isn't
guys
that
just?
a little bit?
Okay.
Is that what
Um,
Kamar does?
Storyteller?
Yes?
Does it look similar to what Kamar does?
No, Kamar usually disappears when she's out of sight. This is very much they stepped into something and then they disappeared.
Have I ever heard of something like this?
Go ahead and make an intelligence plus occult roll with a difficulty
My
of
favorite
5.
roll.
My favorite
My
roll!
favorite roll. 5, you say?
5,
Okay.
yes.
5.
Do you want
I'm taking it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
You just need 2 successes.
Oh, sweet mother of Jesus.
Hey,
thank
thank God.
Oh,
You
Lavinia's
achieved.
making me religious.
All right. So, as you watch them disappear, it comes to mind that you've read of similar things. It involves the lupines and how they are able to control the Umbra. This is probably their haven, like a place that they have shielded with interference from the Umbra. Away from mortal eyes, only those that step into it are able to see what's inside.
He turns to the others fairly quietly, and it looks like they shield their haven using their spirit magic, which is interesting.
That does not explain a lot.
Makes sense to me.
God works in mysterious ways.
Some time passes.
Cool.
Some time passes, and eventually the 2 wolves, apparently they seem to hear something from somewhere, and they both dash out into the forest quickly, leaving you all alone. At this point, you see behind one of the trees behind you, Kamar, the adult. Kamar emerges from behind the trees.
The adult Kamar child.
The adult Kamar child emerges from the trees behind you, and she walks up to you.
Okay,
Can
long
we
enough.
update?
She shrugs. At this
Sorry,
point,
you were saying Hydra. You were
Sorry.
Can we update our chronicle tenets to be protect the woman?
no.
Actually, the adult woman child.
No.
Denied.
Denied.
Motion denied. Overruled.
At this point, as Kamar joins you, you hear a wobble, and from up ahead on the clearing, a shimmer once again, as two of the guards that were accompanying you step out, and behind them you see, standing almost, how much is this in meters? Standing almost 3 meters tall, you see this burly, muscular man. He's yes, man.
Wild.
He's bare-chested, and you can see like he has very well-defined muscles. He's wearing like a waistcloth on his for like as the only garment that he has. He's barefooted as well in the woods. His hair is like a dirty blonde. It's all like dirty and tangled. You see he has like a huge scar on his face, and you notice like several scars on all across his chest and arms and all that. His hands are gigantic, like they could probably, like you notice that he could probably like cover your whole face if he like if you like palmed it. And he walks up.
This is very scary. Calm down.
Yeah, scary.
That's scary.
Terrifying.
I know what I said.
And he walks towards all of you, and you can feel almost the earth shake with every step that this man takes.
Fucking big shows coming out of the forest.
I can only take so much.
And he steps up towards you, and he looks down, and he has no choice but to look down to any of you.
Stop this. Stop it. Stop it right now. Cease at once.
Tonight on the author's barely discussed finish.
Do you have to smack me like this? Do you? This feels personal.
No.
I didn't know about this.
I didn't either.
You know.
So
Remember, we are role playing, and this is a very scary situation.
Yes,
yes,
terrifying. Terrifying. Daddy, I mean...
Daddy, sir.
He looks down at all of you. My name is Bjorn. What is
Never
your
mind.
business with me?
Signals Kamar forward.
You open the way for Kamar as she steps forward. He looks at her, and you see like a shocked expression. Like he goes pale. By Gaia's blood, how is that possible?
Took the words straight out of our mouths.
I thought we all thought it was just legend.
Same here.
She is real?
Right here.
Apparently, yep.
I am sorry. I must compose myself.
No, take your time. It was a shock to us too.
We thought it. So there's a chance.
Okay, so we just putting a hold on this for a second. So you already knew about her?
Yes, she Her existence has been passed down from generation to generation. She was meant to come at the end to help our mother.
To help.
Gaia,
Okay.
we call her.
So she's here to help, right?
That is what the stories say, yes.
Okay. That's better than Cain, at least. Okay.
Lavinia's just staring with her mouth agape at this tall man.
Okay. So
So
there's
it's a good thing.
Yes, I think.
It is not an easy path to thread. He extends his hand towards Kamar, and Kamar takes his hand. It is a very, very tiny hand in compared to his, but he is very gentle. But he's very gentle with it, and you see his face just light up in happiness as he looks at Kamar. Oh, Gaia's blood! This changes everything. We can actually win. For once in our stupid lives, we can actually win.
That's good.
Why is she with you?
Ask her.
Why are you?
Showed up.
Why are you with them? Kamar just looks at him and shrugs. And then she seems distracted by something up ahead, and she just lets his hand go and walks straight into the shimmer, into the clearing. And she with a wobble and a little shimmer, she disappears inside. Well,
I guess she found what she's looking for. Okay.
Well, that's. Perhaps she. Please come inside. We must talk more. I must know everything. Please come with me.
This is a very long story.
Please come with me now. And he goes inside the clearing, disappearing from view.
Well, you heard the gigantic burly man with the loincloth. Let's go.
Do all of you follow?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
As you step,
I'll come shake Slovenia slightly so she is knocked out of her daze.
If Jesus looks like this in the afterlife, I feel very happy.
Okay.
As you all step inside the clearing, you see a very strange sight. There are tents, RVs, like small wooden shacks. Like the clearing inside whatever space this is seems a lot bigger than it was on the outside. First of all, that's the first thing you notice. Like the clearing has been elongated and the trees are farther apart than they what seem to be on the outside. You see a bunch of tents. You see a bunch of like small wooden like shack like buildings. You see a bunch of like RVs and like camping equipment all around. There's a couple of bonfires around. You see about like 30 people. All wearing very simple clothing, like many of them like bare-chested. Men, women, children, doesn't matter. Not a lot of children, like 3 or 4 at most. You see them walking around and playing around with each other with sticks and what have you. Not a lot of technology around here, apart from like the vehicles, the RVs. Everything else seems to be very rustic. Like you don't see any phones. You do see the weapon. You do see there's armed guards. They're carrying weapons. Seems to be like AKs and like old style weapons like that. You see a couple like with pistols at their hips. But it's like it'd be akin to like a new age hippie community, you know, like apart from the RVs and the weapons, you don't see any technology around, and all of them wearing very simple clothing. You see like multiple types of people. Like there's it's quite a diverse group, and all of them like seem to be living in a very simplistic way. You do see at the end of the clearing, you see a tall tree. It seems quite different than all the others around. Most of the others around seems to be like, you know, tall oaks and trees like that, very like typical of like North American forests, especially around these parts. But the tree at the end of the clearing, where you see Kamar heading to, you see that it's hollow, like it's hollowed out on the inside, and you see that there's like a bunch of like symbols. You see some Dreamcatcher like artifacts, and you see some like offerings near the tree out in the distance there. Seems to be like a place of great importance to whatever to the community here, and you see that Kamar is just stepping inside the tree, this hollowed out tree, and you see Bjorn up ahead, I wonder if she can do it. Please come with me. We shall. I am to understand that you do not like fire, so let us sit a bit far apart from it. Come.
We're gonna be friends now, right?
That we shall see.
Push your luck.
We shall see. Come, please.
Well, Mateo at least does come.
Yeah, we follow the guy, I suppose.
Yeah. Do all of you
we're
go?
just following him.
All right. You follow him. He goes up to the hollowed out tree and looks inside, and oh, I see. Before you even have a chance to arrive there, he just stretches his arms like, it is best if we don't interrupt her right now. Let us sit down and converse, please. I want to know everything. Please, come. And he directs you to some wooden benches. They seem to have been handmade by them, away from the bonfires, so it doesn't bother any of the kindred. Please sit. And he sits down on the floor as well. Like, tell me everything. How did you find her? What has she said?
Well, she said nothing.
Really?
Do you know why she
Doesn't
does not
really
speak?
talk.
I see. But has she communicated with you in any way? Has she done something?
She has.
She likes to consume strange things.
Like what?
Well, you see, our Vitae and
Your
Shadows.
Vitae. I am not familiar with what you mean by this.
our blood.
Ah, yes. That is... it would make sense. What else? What else has she done?
She has consumed a demon.
Ah, okay, all right. And what else?
Well, she needs to consume more stuff.
I see. So it is not very far along.
From our understanding, this is some sort of ritual.
Yes. Yes, she is meant to know and pass judgment.
So
Is that
we've
what
heard.
she's doing?
Yes. Every piece helps her understand more of who she is and who we are. Then she will pass judgment at the end.
So she's learning.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Well, perhaps you could help us gather the rest of the items then.
What does she need?
Lavinia points to Occam.
So, this is somewhat complex, but to give you a little bit of backstory as to what's going on here. She was found in the Middle East by a professor in one of the universities in New York.
Makes sense. Yes.
He brought her here. That's where he found her after his passing. Someone got to him. A kindred got to him.
One of you.
And
Why?
yes, who we have no idea, nor do we know who it was. But we do know whoever it was followed him here from the Middle East. And this professor went nearly insane trying to figure out what Kamar needed.
Kamar.
This young woman needed. Yeah.
I understand where she was found, but why did she come here? Is it meant to happen here?
She doesn't know. She knows nearly nothing, but she does know she needs to be here, and that everything there is an order to this ritual or these events.
Yes, that we sing of, but I do not understand why here. What is of importance in this city?
That is a very good question. We have no clue.
Where was she supposed to be then?
Enoch, I would assume. The place where humans first took refuge from us. That is what the tales tell at the end begins, supposedly. You have stories of this as well.
The book of Nada.
Yes, you call it Gehenna. We call it the apocalypse.
The end of the world.
Yes. But it is not meant to happen here. It is meant to happen there, where the humans first became thralls to the leeches, to the vampires.
Don't sweat the names. We don't either. Yeah. I knew this is real. I fucking knew this is real.
So this is real.
Yeah. No one would believe us still. They'd call it ravings of savages or something to that effect. No offense.
Your groups aren't known to be sensible to this type of information.
No. They are in denial.
We have fought long and hard against the coming of this, but it is good to see that she is here at least. There is a hope we may succeed.
So how do we help each other?
Well, I assume you are here because she needs something from this place. What does she need?
Precisely. So she has consumed the blood of a kindred, the flame of a demon. From what little we have gathered, she needs something like the claw from a lupine, something to that effect. What that means exactly, if it is a literal claw or some sort of figurative expression, we do not know.
Well,
she also needs something from the Fae, something from the Ascended, if they even exist.
I am unfamiliar with the Ascended. Wait,
Mages.
the Name Breakers. You need to find a name breaker for her.
That's what that is?
Possibly.
I'm sorry, a name breaker?
Yes, those who break the promises of Gaia, those who change the natural order, they are the name breakers.
Those that bend reality to their whim.
Yes, the very same.
You hate them.
If you think the relationship between us and you is complicated, with them it is far worse.
So we have a common enemy, so to speak.
I would not claim them to be enemies. The enemy is the worm. But
you will help
Have you ever met one?
No, I have not. I have never met a name breaker, nor has any of the pack here. They are secretive and rare, and their influence is well hidden. You will
They
have.
do exist.
They are very much real, yes. Servants of the worm, most of them, though you might find the occasional one to be amenable to conversation. Though I would not know. That is what the stories say.
You can serve the worm.
They...
Storyteller.
Yes.
Do I know what the fuck he's talking about with the worm?
Make an intelligence and occult roll with a difficulty of 3.
Tres.
Wow! Would you like to
I'm
spend?
gonna take another willpower reroll, please. Thank you.
Yeah. You need 1 success.
Come on.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, Jesus.
You do. You do know what he's talking about. You are familiar with some of the lupine beliefs. You do know that they worship and serve Gaia, who, has many interpretations depending on pack and, what sort of beliefs and spirits they protect, but it is basically Mother Earth. The embodiment or the avatar of Mother Earth, as it were. You know that they are in a constant struggle against the worm, which is a spirit that resides in the deepest parts of the Umbra that seeks to destroy and annihilate and just make sure that no life has a means of existence. You have also heard that there supposedly is, in this lupine mythology, there supposedly is a third spirit that is sort of meant to represent the balance between Gaia, the creator, and the worm, the destroyer, though you're quite unsure as to how this third spirit comes into play.
Got it.
Listen, so, this is very serious for both of us, and I believe that even though you and your kind and our kind are natural enemies, as it were, none of us would exist, I believe, if Cain were to rise.
To rise? You...
Well,
I'm sorry. It is funny how we are the more broken people, and yet we are more sure of our history than you are.
I don't believe in his existence.
You should.
Well, even more reason for us to team up,
Yes.
Did he ever go to sleep to begin with?
I don't think he did. But that is a matter for scholars, and I would not know such things.
Well, neither of us do at this point.
Apologies for my interjection. My knowledge of the world is very limited to what I was taught in school. What end are we talking about?
The apocalypse, as we call it. Gehenna, as you do.
I'm sorry, my version of the apocalypse is the government starting nuking each other. Can you be a little bit more specific?
That is one of the parts of it, supposedly.
Really?
Though at the time when these songs were written, we had no idea that mankind would create such weapons. But that will happen,
Really?
Yes.
Will happen.
Yes. as the worm will consume us and Gaia will die, as your dark father rises to confront the mother, as the mages go insane, as the changelings become consumed, as the wraiths become engulfed in nothingness. Some of it has already happened. The rest of it will come in due time. What she is meant to do is not to stop it, but to postpone it.
So let's postpone it then.
So how
I
wonderfully
agree.
Lovecraftian.
The end of things is inevitable. It comes for everything. They begin, they thrive, they die, and then something else is born in its stead. It will happen with everything. With Gaia, with the worm, with your Cain, with the mother in the flames, with the name breakers and the changelings. It happens with everything. But
Mother in
something...
the flames.
Yes. The Dark Mother. The one who Cain is meant to confront at the end. Do you not know of this? Do you not share these stories among you?
I'm
Why?
very sorry, I'm very new.
Do I know what he's talking about?
Oh, you have read the Book of Nod extensively, especially recently. Yes, you do know that the Dark Mother is usually a reference to Lilith, the one that taught Cain, supposedly, according to legend and the Book of Nod and the vampire lore, the one that
And the Bibble.
the one that taught Cain the vampiric disciplines, and supposedly one of the first mages in existence. She is meant, according to legend and the Book of Nod, to be trapped in hell right now, where she will eventually emerge and confront Cain on the battlefield.
Yes, the Dark Mother is Lilith. The one who supposedly taught Cain everything he knows and is allegedly in hell right now.
At the
That's
word,
very real.
at the word allegedly, you see Bjorn crack a smile and a laugh.
Bjord, where do that vampires go?
I do not know. To the worm, I suppose. That is what we believe, at least. I have been proven wrong regarding our faith before, but I still hold some things of it in my heart.
Good sir. Do you, by any chance, would you like to hear about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
You see him lick his lips, and he gives you a malicious grin. I have already heard of this savior. Thank you. I was not impressed.
I will say my colleagues aren't the best at expressing the teachings of Jesus Christ. And since he is my husband, you know.
Yeah. Lavinia.
What?
Occam just gives her like a like you know that motion with like your hand on your neck, like stop.
Meanwhile, Liv's just like shaking his head, like underneath the hands, like no. No.
Listen, Jesus Christ believes everyone deserves love. He loves you. He loves you.
He slaps his knee and he keeps laughing. Oh, you are a funny bunch for leeches.
Wait,
How does...
wait. This actually reminds me of something. What? Allegedly, one of the things she needs for the ritual, besides something from the changelings, something from the reborn, It's something from either a faithful or God. Something about a tongue.
The
Ironically,
wait, how did the verse go? The eye to awaken the mind. How does that translate? The tongue of the faithful, the one who commands the faith. How does the song go? I think the best translation I can provide you with, the one who speaks commands of faith, or orders of faith. It is not a clear translation from the song.
the one who speaks. Wait, could you repeat that?
The one who speaks the commands of the faith, or the orders of the faith.
Like
Pope?
We need the Pope's tongue.
No.
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 No, like a nabbit.
Oh,
Oh.
And
like that one.
I'm
Oh no.
perhaps
Oh no.
it does
Oh, I
reference.
hope I'm wrong. Oh, I dearly hope I'm wrong.
I hope you're wrong.
The words do reference a man of faith. This might imply.
It is not a man of faith, it is someone that calls themselves the abbot.
I mean,
Are there not
that's
humans?
just a title, right?
Are there not humans that command power through words to harm you?
Maybe. Several. That I know of.
I've heard of this. The last time I poked one, he ended up shot because he did. I'm sorry.
Probably not that versed in that particular skill.
Well, I am not sure how best to interpret this, but someone who speaks orders of faith, I do not know how I can help with that.
Yeah, fair. That is fair. How about of the reborn?
The reborn, the ones of the kingdom of sand, deep within the Umbra. They are hard.
In the Umbra?
Yes, the death lies in the Umbra, as all things. There are sometimes those among the dead that find themselves in the kingdom of sand, deep within the Umbra. There they are reborn, they become alive again, and their soul is made whole. I do not know the specifics, but those are the reborn. And they are not easy to come by. Finding one is rare, especially in these nights.
But they do appear in the physical world, correct?
Yes, very much so. They are physical, living beings, not of the spirit.
Yeah, I'd assume we would need something physical, not so much a spirit. Okay.
Would I, as a faithful person, storyteller, would I know what that verse is referencing? Anything from the Bible?
No, it is not. It's nothing. No, this would refer more to other like supernatural like mythology that you wouldn't be very familiar with.
Okay.
This is helpful. Also, storyteller, remind me. We all know about like the changeling stuff that happened like.
Oh
a
yeah,
while
for
ago.
sure. Even
Okay.
Liam has heard that there was a conflict with changelings that were trying to take over New York, and they were stopped by a short-lived alliance between the Anarchs and the Camarilla, which the Camarilla then used to engulf the Bronx within their domain.
Yeah. Okay. Ever since last year, there aren't really many changelings around. Not that they're easy to find, but we'd also probably need to find one.
There was one among us who had dealings with the changelings.
Oh?
He was our pack leader for a long time before he left. We still do not understand his motives. To abandon the pack for children of the Umbra is strange. His name was Riding Horse. He was native to America. He led us here, and then one night he left. Nothing in his behavior was odd. He just grabbed his things and left. When next we knew, he had been slain by a leech. He was protecting changelings in somewhere in New York.
Storyteller, what I have heard about a werewolf and all the stuff that happened.
Yes, as the sheriff reported it, there was indeed a werewolf that seemingly was acting on his own with the changelings, protecting them in at the confrontation in North Sentinel Island.
Okay, Malcolm will not pursue this further. Yes, okay. Well, we need to get a hold of one of those children of the Umbra.
Your people might know. They were the ones in conflict with them. I'm sure they didn't handle everyone. They might have kept contacts. Your people are known to be secretive.
That is true. It's gonna take a while to find one, but well, at least we have somewhere to start.
I think
Okay.
I might be able to help you with something in regards to the name breakers, at least.
Okay.
Wait here. I think I have something that... You hear a sound coming from outside the clearing. You see everyone begins to be on alert. All of the guards start cocking their weapons, looking around. Bjorn steps back to you. Something's happening.
Great.
All of a sudden, you see this hulking mass of wood and flesh and tree stomp its way into the camp.
What?
It's like an amalgamation of like red flesh and muscle and tree stomping its way into the camp. You see behind it two figures that you recognize, the bald-headed twins from from Elysium, and you see joining them at their flank, surrounding the entire camp, you see abominations of flesh and monstrous teeth. Many of them, like something out of like I Have No Mouth and I Must Speak, only like with sharp claws and large teeth, stomping their way into camp, and they begin attacking the guards. And that's where we'll pause our vampire story for now.
Dude,
beg
they're
your
attacking werewolves.
I beg your finest pardon.
They're attacking werewolves. We're so fucked. We're little tiny flies.
Oh shit!
So-
oh my god!
So you
Okay.
see this large tree standing at like about 4 meters tall. It's like an amalgamation of like wood and flesh and muscle, just like stomping its with 4 tiny legs, stomping its way inside the camp, thrashing its arms around. You see the 2 twins, and you see like a bunch of like. Let me show you a picture. It's easier. You see like a bunch of like flesh-crafted abominations stomping their way into camp, like bearing like their arms and legs like thrashing about.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
So this happens often around here.
Just another Tuesday, ain't it?
Just another Tuesday. Yeah. That is pretty much this from VTM Bloodlines. I'll put it in general. Yeah, just pretty much this, like a bunch of these, like about like a dozen of those.
Oh,
I remember them.
great! Like those are nice.
Oh, those ones. Those are
Yeah.
worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Let us know.
if anyone in chat is interested to see what just surrounded the camp and the coder we will have to deal with next session, just search Tzimitzi Abomination Bloodlines and you'll find it. It's that.
So is it too late to switch sides?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
All right. And that, my
God.
friends, is where we're going to pause our vampire story. We did go a little bit over time, but that's fine. It was very worth it. It was very nice to have you all here with us. Whoever's joining us in chat, thank you so much to our dear friends who are watching. I'm sorry I'm talking so fast. It's just like I want to. I don't want to have the stream be too longer than usual. But yeah, hope you had fun. Next session, I'm aiming it for the 12th because I think should be a good day for do it, maybe. Because it's like we have stuff here in Portugal, so it should be fine. Maybe.
Well, we'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see. Okay.
We'll
I
see.
will.
Bye.
Yeah, I will let you guys know, and then if on next session, get ready for some combat. We haven't had combat in the Chronicle for a while, so
Thank you.
I mean you
I'm
can
gonna
try.
go
I mean
through
you can try diplomacy first, but I'm not sure if if these people that are willing to attack werewolves would be willing to. We'll
Yeah.
see. You can always give it a chance. Yeah.
Give piece of chow.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's
Yeah.
nice, honey.
Uh-huh.
You go make Liam more legendary than
Yeah.
Van Helsing.
Oh man.
All right. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm gonna stop the stream
Bye,
now.
everyone.
Bye bye. I'll see you next
Bye.
session. We love you all.
Send help.
Yeah.